Hello, give me 1 second because I actually am going to use the webcam today. I've changed my mind. I was going to use the PNG tuber and then I decided, fuck it, we'll do the camera because it's actually kind of cool today. Woo! Let me move that. And I'll open the game. Hello, Arkham over on Twitch, Anton over on YouTube. Anyone else that is watching, hello, hello, hello. This is Billy. I am here. Hi. This is probably going to be the one time I use the webcam in a while because it's so hot normally, but today it's been good. We're doing more Dark Souls through Randomizer. Hello Hammer Bro as well, welcome. We're doing more Dark Souls through Randomizer because I just can't help myself. I can't help it. It's just fun. I'm opening up the game now. I had it closed. So we are going to, again, it's the same goal as the last two Dark Souls 3 streams that we did. We're going to be doing an items, enemies, fog gate randomizer. What that means is that every item is randomized, every enemy is randomized, every boss is randomized, and every fog gate is active and will take me to a different location when I go through them. Our goal is to find 4 Cinders of a Lord, which will allow us to get to the final boss and win the game. That's all we have to do. I've been trying this on and off for the past few weeks because I want to get sub 3 hours. That's an under 3 hour run. But we have not been very lucky. Not in the slightest. And our last 2 runs were 4 hours, no, 4.5 hours on the archipelago, 5.5 hours on the first attempt, and then 6.5 hours on the second attempt. So we're really, truly going through it. What do we have today? Please do Bloodborne next. If I could get Bloodborne to work on PC, I would. I genuinely would, but I don't know where to even start with that. Giant Hammer, no. Club, no. I don't like the club. Four-pronged plow, no. Falchion, no. Although, we do have magic with this build. Magic and dexterity, maybe I could. Ooh, but I like this armor. I like this. The mace is not like my favorite thing in the universe, but I do like the look of this sort of like as the pyromancer. And then we have the scholar's candlestick, and then obviously broadsword. Let's go with the I kind of want to go with the assassin. I kind of want to go with the dex build, but with intelligence in case I feel like using magic. I don't know if I'll probably use magic at all, but I'll take it. That looks like a cold ring or something. We're not going to need that. Firebomb, large soul. Yeah, we'll get a large soul. Let me get my appearance loaded into the twink. Okay, does this mean Yorm is likely to have fought without the Storm Ruler? When you go into Yorm's fight in this randomizer, you're always given a copy of the Storm Ruler, so you're never going to not have one. So when I start, I'll start the timer the moment we load into Cemetery of Ashe, and then I stream until we finish the run. That's been the rules. I'm going to try not to take any hints or look at any spoiler logs this time. I'm going to try and do it all completely, legitimately. Even if we get stuck, we are going to work through it together. You'd say do an Elden Ring one, but that's probably too big. Maybe Demon Souls instead. Elden Ring is possible, but the thing is, I believe the Foggate randomizer, I think it can cut out the open world. So you don't actually have to go through the open world, which would make things significantly easier. I also would need to buy Elden Ring online, so we'll see. So let's jump in, and I hope everyone has a good time watching me. Do you have notes ready to jot this down? Lol, no, we're freeballing. Every time we freeball. Every single time. Life? Why am I? Okay, ignore this. I've not started the timer and I haven't moved yet. Why is live split ignoring me? Oh, because I didn't confirm the settings changed, that's why. Okay, let me click back in game. There we go. All right, we're going. And we're off. Would Dark Souls 1 work better, or have I already done that? I've done Dark Souls 1 randomizer on the channel before. I've done the Foggate randomizer on it as well. But I never did it speedrun-wise. I don't mind doing them again. I like just kind of playing any of these games with the speedruns. It's just like, I only have a handful of them on PC, so I would need to repurchase them on PC if I want to do more runs, which I am very much interested in. It's just, me having to get over the fear of my PC not really being that good. Any chance I'll do this in less than 3 hours? That is the dream. Let me know how the sound of the game is, by the way, because I was doing testing beforehand, and I don't know if it's going to be too loud or if it's just right. So I would definitely appreciate you just letting me know, like, do the sounds drown me out, or are they completely fine? All right, let's go and see who is over here, because this is a check. Louder than usual, but overpowering at the moment. Maybe lower it a touch. Okay. Yep, no problem. I'm gonna pop that down to a 27. This is where it was when I booted it earlier, so maybe that should be a bit better. Oh, it's one of you guys. I beat one of you last time I was here, so this is not a problem. Yo, 6 damage, let's go. 6 or 7 damage? Now I can kill this thing. It's not like the cleanest fight, but I know I can kill this thing. My only problem right now is that he's kind of fucking me up a little. Just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Shit, he might actually win. No, he won. Okay, whoops. No, I'm cursed. Does curse do anything in Dark Souls 3? I don't remember. I'll leave this guy alone for a little bit. That's fine. That's not a problem. I'll come back to him when I've got like 1 or 2 Titanite upgrades and I'll be fine. Not an issue. Oh, not overpowering. Oh, well. Is it too quiet now? Hey, Kamimata, welcome, welcome. How you doing? 2 minutes in, first death. Metalorc, so true. You know, it's not a Billy S Dark Souls 3 run without me doing something stupid at the start. So we're just gonna ignore the giant spider creepy man because I normally can kill them, but I don't really remember the moveset of the guys. Oh, there's a crab there. That's unfortunate. I really hate it when crabs spawn there. The fact that I'm used to crabs spawning there is very sad. But luckily, we don't really need anything from here. Oh, it's a smoldering lake crab too, just to add insult to injury. Nice, Ember, thank you very much. Anyway, today I've been researching color printers because I really want to print some custom D&D cards for my D&D, not my D&D campaign, but for the one that my partner is running. This sucks. This sucks. Do you want to move, sir? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. What am I supposed to do here? Chat, this run is cursed. If this is sub 3 hours, this is so time lost. This is time save. We could save this time. Oh, let me out, please. Just let me be free. Fuck. This is so stupid. Oh, stagger locked. Let's go. Way! Fuck! Hey, Rick, welcome, man. Is that my favorite streamer? Your favorite streamer getting absolutely fucked? Yes, it is. Welcome, man. Fuck off, you stupid crab! Fucking Christ! Let me through, please. I'm going this way. I'm going this way. I'm going the long way. And there's a Gru. Okay. Just get me to Firelink. Please, for the love of God, just be Firelink straight away. Please. Please. I'm having a migraine. Crab intensifies. Crab truly is just fucking me tonight. God damn. Oh, it's Irithyll. Okay, that's not a fun start. I don't really like early Irithyll because there's just so much you have to see and check. Oh, we have Nameless King's Crown. Yeah, let's pop that shit on. I mean, I like the Faris hat as well. Actually, my current D&D character basically is wearing a Faris hat. But this is still cool. I'll take this. Okay, let's go get the bonfire that's just down here. There's also some items over here, so hopefully we can get some Titanite shards or something. And then we'll just head up to the church and try and... I don't know... find some checks. I just really wasn't expecting to run into Irithyll again at the very start of the game. This happened last time, except we came from down in Yorm's area, and there are so many things to check here. Five-minute run's already done. Feel a PTSD if I ever visit your city because of the crabs. I love... Oh, no. It did not click with me that this is one of the fucking summoner guys. Oh. Just let me, for the love of God, just let me through. Just let me through, por favor. Por favor. Señor, muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Mwah, mi amor, muchas gracias. Let me through. Vamos a la playa. The playa is the fucking bonfire in the church. Let's go. Come on. We can do our first checks. I've done Irithyll so many times now in this randomizer that I know all of the checks by hand. Oh my god. Oh, let me... just one second, because I've realized I have something slightly incorrect. I always, on YouTube, for some reason, I have, it has this thing called live chat, and then it has this thing called top chat. And top chat shows only, like, the top chatters, whereas live chat shows everyone, and I keep forgetting to set it to live chat. So now I should be able to see everybody over on YouTube. Silver Cat Ring. That's not terrible. I don't hate that. Prisoner Chief's Ashes. That's good. We can give that to the Firekeeper. I'm going to have a little check of the dark room that has the chest down here. If I die, then I just respawn at that bonfire and we go to the other side of the fog gate that we just came in from. Through the illusory wall. Oh, that's never a good sound. There's a crab, there's a Herald Knight, there's a jailer. Okay, well, I think it's safe to assume that that chest up there, even though it is an important check, we're not getting that right now. No, thank you. Fuck me. And a cleric. In which case, let's just do the Irithyll run. Let's just do the Irithyll run. Hope the Cinders won't be at Duke's Archives entrance again. Oh my god, if that happens a second time, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. But at least we know that that is a check that exists now. I didn't remember that that was like a check. That's the main reason why I didn't check it last time. I just genuinely didn't remember. But now that we know, we can plan for it. So let me go through this fog gate in case like it goes to Firelink so we can get a bonfire. And we'll see what happens, because Firelink is either through here, through the illusory wall fog gate, or through the Pontiff Arena fog gate. There's no other options. Okay, we're in Firelink. Fantastic. Great start. Great start, genuinely. The fuck was that? Something's screeching. Do you have the coiled sword in your inventory? Nope, you have the basin. You also have 3 Titanite shards, S shard, undead bone shards. If I give you Umbral Ash, does that give you the coiled sword? No, it gives you a Sage's Scroll. Interesting. What should I buy from you then? I'm gonna buy the Titanite shards. I'm gonna buy the Titanite shards because I think that that is the smart move, just to kind of get my weapon upgraded. I guess I'll be going into Dex today because obviously the Falchion is a Dex weapon to begin with. So we'll just go with that and see what happens. And let's just head back out. Let's go... Obviously, we can go in that direction. But the coiled sword is 100% going to be an Irithyll then. 100% it's going to be an Irithyll. Because if I can get into Firelink now, then it has to be something that I can get before going into Firelink. I'm pretty sure. Surprised I didn't go for the Estus. I decided to leave the Estus alone. Yeah, I kind of felt like getting a leveled up weapon is just maybe a bit better. Because I'm pretty good at like dodging enemies, so I feel like I don't need the Estus as much. Lexler, hello! You're doing a Soul Level 1 on Dark Souls 3 and it's so fun. I have to say, I've reached Grand Archives and the hardest boss so far was Aldrich. Unbelievably annoying. How did you, ooh, you're on the Giant Soul. We can buy whatever the fuck we want. This is great. How did you find the Dancer? Moonlight Arrow, that was nothing. Because for me, the Dancer was easily, without like a shadow of a doubt, the toughest part of the SL1. Aldrich as well, though. I remember, like, for anyone who's a YouTube channel member, you can actually see me struggle with Aldrich, and it is very entertaining. Oh, wait, you're one of the Grave Warden ladies, so I need to be quick with you. Oh, no, you're not. I thought you were, but you're not. Fantastic. Hardest boss to Soul Level 1 in Dark Souls 3. My hardest was the Dancer. Though I would say Gale also took quite a lot of kills, so it's between them two, for me, personally. But obviously everybody is different. Ashe and Estus ring. Do I have any rings that I can actually equip? Right, I'll equip the cat ring, why not? First regular run, the Dancer is the bane of your existence. Dancer is evil. Dancer is so evil. I did actually do a public video talking about my Dark Souls 3 SL1 experience, and I believe I did rank them according to like how many deaths I got from each boss, because I thought that would be a funny way to do it objectively, because that way I could put Soul of Cinder really low down because I beat him first try. All right, what are we looking for out here? We're looking for the shortcut, and if we can't get the shortcut, then we just keep running. Depends on the enemies in the courtyard. You guys have seen me do this before. This is not your first time watching me run through Irithyll, I'm sure. Although I am going to Ember just to make sure that I survive. Ooh, we have a lot of enemies I don't like here. Yeah, we're gonna run up the main path. We're gonna ignore the shortcut. Because if I play this well enough with the main path, then I don't even need to go down that shortcut, ever. Oh, Spider Shield. I like the Spider Shield. That's one of my favorites. Did I ever beat Dark Souls 2 SL1? I am extremely far into the SL1 run, but I still have a little bit to do overall. The last thing I recorded, which has not been uploaded yet, was me doing the Ancient Dragon. I then took a long time away from the game because I had like other stuff that I wanted to sort out, and I was kind of getting a bit exhausted with the SL1 because it's pretty brutal. And now I kind of want to go back to it, but I need to make some changes to... Excuse me. I need to make some changes to my Dark Souls 2 save because it still has the Archipelago mod installed and the some randomizer stuff, and obviously I need to kind of get my saves back to like a clean slate for the SL1. So once I get around to doing that, I'll be recording more. I think next I was going to try and do Dark Lurker, or try going through the rest of Elium Lois. I hadn't decided. Oh, that's Medir. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, Archdragon Peak. There's not really much here, but we'll just run through. Why not? Would I ever do a Silksong randomizer? Oh, in a heartbeat. Absolutely. If it exists, I would happily repurchase Silksong on PC and do a randomizer. I love Hollow Knight. I love doing Hollow Knight randomizers, so Silksong is definitely there. Video idea that could be fun or hell. Build the best Souls roster in one game. Pick 2 to 4 from each game. Put them in an ideal order. And your reasoning for those picks. That could be entertaining. That could be. That would take a little bit of time to really think through. But that could definitely be a really interesting system. Oh, we're in Pontiff's room. Okay, so Pontiff is Yorm. That actually works out really well for us. Because Yorm is quite easy. And once I trigger him, it's going to immediately give me the Storm Ruler. Old Cell Key. That one's for Carla. Also, I see that crystal lizard over there, so I'm going to quickly grab it. I know this is time loss. I know this is time loss. But I think it's a good call. I think it's a smart call. And the good thing is, if we want to get back here to this arena, it's not that hard to do so, because we just have to go through one fog gate in Irithyll, and then just run through an empty room in Archdragon. So we're doing pretty well here. Okay, Yorm isn't going to activate until you come in from one of the fog gates, so I'm just going to go through here. Now he activates, we get the Storm Ruler, but because I go through the fog gate, I can equip the Storm Ruler and go back through. And if there's a bonfire on the other side of this, even better. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to do Yorm. Let's just switch to Storm Ruler. Two-hand it. Away we go. Hopefully he has the coiled sword. Because if not, that's going to be a problem. Because we really need that. Really need that. You alright, Yorm? You alright? Oof. That was unlucky. Okay. Change of plans. Let's go to Firelink. We'll go to Firelink. I will use the Soul of Yorm that I picked up to get some levels so that I can purchase healing upgrades and other stuff. And then, and only then, we'll try and go back for Yorm and everyone else. Like, I need to run with the idea that the coiled sword is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to get, and it could potentially even be in the chest in this room, which would be my worst nightmare, personally. And there's no real way for me to get that at this moment in time, because there's just too much stuff going on in that building. So we go to Firelink, we level ourselves up, we buy the Estus shards, we buy the Undead Bone shards, we get everything we can to give ourselves the best possible chance of succeeding, and we just push in a direction and we see what happens. If I had to guess, I think that Yorm or whoever is in the Dreadkeep might have our coiled sword. But just on the off chance that that isn't the case, I'm going to go back to Firelink and we're going to just see what we can do. It is a bit annoying that this is like the path to Firelink that we have to take, though, if we're coming from the start, because it's like the furthest fog gate away from everything else in Irithyll. It's so awkward. Okay, that's 20 grand. Plus another 20 grand. I didn't realize that that was worth 20 grand. That's awesome. This is basically instant level ups. You'll love to see it. Are you going to give us anything? No. You don't give us anything at the start. It's always I always ask every time. It's always, everything else first. Okay, got you. I'll grab basin. I'll grab a large. Why not? Okay, she's got infinite large, which is nice. I like that. Okay, let's go level up at Andre. I'll then, yeah, level up my Estes at Andre, and then I will level up my self and my bonfire. And then we're going to go back and beat Yorm, because I would like to explore that path before we go anywhere else, personally. Do you guys get the coiled sword early? It's a setting. I always set it up so that I can get it early in the game, because it's an utter nightmare if you don't get it early enough. Because you need it to be able to do, like, to walk. Without it, it is... Oh, I can't use the undead bone shards because I don't have the coiled sword yet. That's really funny. Let me just see where this one goes. Just curious. Who knows, maybe the coiled sword is just through here. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see what the audience thinks. Oh, you know what? It could be the fucking spider from the start. This is a dead end, perfect. We don't have to go that way. Let's go! It could be the spider at the start, the cursed spider. You know what? That probably has the coiled sword. That almost certainly has the coiled sword. For fuck's sake, we have to go back. We have to go back, but the only way we can go back is if we find a bonfire. Because we don't currently have a working bonfire. I could get myself killed. I could get myself killed, and that would put me back at the church. And I'd only lose 1,580. Yeah, let's do that. We're speedrunning. I have to play the game. Yeah, I can't teleport to anywhere without the coiled sword. And obviously in a Foggate randomizer, teleportation is so important. So if you don't... Oh, I want to use the Erythal Straight Sword. Fuck you, Falchion. I'm going to level up. Next time I go back to thing, I'm going to level up to level 12, and I'm using the Erythal Straight Sword, because it's one of my favorite basic weapons. I'm such a basic bitch, but I love it. I really do. I really, really do. Wait, no, what am I doing? No, I wanted to use the bonfire to go back to the starting area. Wow. Yeah, because in the bonfire, if you don't have the coiled sword placed at Firelink, the only thing you can do is walk to the starting location of the run. Some people, by the way, in case anyone is new to these randomizers, you may be wondering, Billy, why aren't you checking every single item? Why are you only checking specific ones? Because the Cinders of a Lord and other key items are only randomized with specific item pools. So all chests have been randomized, boss drops have been randomized, healing flask and undead bone shard locations have been randomized, stuff like that. Regular items, obviously, are still worth picking up because you can get everything else from those. But as a rule of thumb, it is best for us to just, especially with a speedrun, is just get the checks that we need to check, and everything else, it's kind of a little luxury. Do you have the coiled sword, sir? Do you have the coiled sword? Do you have the coiled sword? Please stop jumping away from me, sir. Okay, more damage for less. Can't complain about that. Woo, that should have hurt. That definitely should have hurt. There we go. We win. We win. GG's. Dragon Chaser's Ashes. Okay, so that's not the coiled sword, but almost certainly, 100%, that is going to give us the coiled sword. Those ashes, we give them to the handmaid, and she might just have the coiled sword in her inventory because of that. So that was very much worth checking. Erythal Straight Sword, my beloved. Dark Sign, fuck, Dark Sign. Do I have Dark Sign? I do. That's actually valid. I completely forgot about the Dark Sign, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm hoping that we get to get the coiled sword early so that I don't really have to worry about Dark Sign / Homeward Boding, and I can just live, laugh, love, you know. Also, Xandromex, hello. Just want to say hello. Thank you for supporting the channel as a channel member. Jesse Rock, hi Billy, good luck with the run. I hope your randomizer was kind this time around. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Thank you. Do you ever feel like enemies and bosses aren't scaled properly in your randomizer runs? I think they're scaled properly, but I think that for me, when it comes to specifically Dark Souls 3's run, the issue is that the items and enemies mod and the fog gate mod are made by two different people. So while the scaling is there are going to be some moments where it doesn't fully make sense because of the fact that it is two separate mods with their own set of scaling kind of like coming together to create one big scaling. Anyway, I'm gonna go this way because I want to kill Yorm. I want to kill Yorm and kind of get that pathway going. I think that would be a good idea. Just because there's also a chance that maybe Yorm has the coiled sword, and I wanted to quickly check, and we have a good amount of Estus flasks, so I think we should be able to do it. So let me change over to Storm Ruler. Oh god, we're already 26 minutes in. Are you kidding me? Chat, you didn't tell me I was 26 minutes in. That's not good. That's not good at all. That means I only have... I've taken 1/6 of my time and I've barely explored any rooms and I don't have anything. This is terrible. Oh, I just realized though, good thing, I can charge the Storm Ruler from up here, right? Assuming Yorm isn't angry at me already. I don't know if he aggroes onto me if I'm coming from this room now. I'm also gonna pop the Ember on there because if I do that, then I basically have an extra heal because I'm not embered at the moment. Hello, Yorm. Okay, we need to trigger the fight first, so let's just run to the fog gate. Bro is already Lord of Cindering. This is bullshit. Please don't do the punch. Please don't do the punch. Please don't do the punch. Hey. Yeah, no, that one would have been a bad idea to try charging because he was basically ready to attack me from the get-go. Go, one more. Come on. That's fine. We've got the charge, that's all we needed. And GG's. Coiled sword? Coiled sword, Pontiff Yorm? Coiled sword fragment. Tears of Denial and Earthseeker. Well, I guess we have the automatic homeward bone, but I don't think that's gonna take us to the... Yeah, it's not gonna take us to, it's not gonna take us to Firelink. Okay, well, I think now we have to take the risk of going to Firelink, and hoping that the ashes we just got were for the coiled sword. Ooh. Fingers crossed. Like, I think it's a good idea to focus on the coiled sword early, just because I feel like without that, there's not as much, there's just not as much as I can do. Fragment but not coiled sword is so funny. Honestly, Vinny, it feels like the game is making fun of me. Oh, there's an item over there I completely walked past every single time. That's not an important one, but I am curious about what it could be. Do you want to give me something nice? Tie note scale. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Irithor straight sword, by the way, the ice straight sword. That one was Twinkling Titanite to upgrade it, right? I'm pretty sure. I think so. Ugh, I hate having to keep running through that dark room and down the villa. Ooh, whoa, that's a mimic. Okay. Sorry, sir. I thought you were actually a chest. Oh, and I'm still using the Storm Ruler. Whoops. 30 minutes in. Ouch! Oh. Ooh, Solar Bloodwolf and the Flamberge. If I wasn't gonna run the Irithyll Straight Sword, I totally would just pop the Flamberge back on. We did it last time, I believe, and it was just so tasty. It's just such a good weapon. There's also that item over there. I keep forgetting to go and grab that one, so let me go and get you. Titanite Chunk. Okay. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I'm happy with that. Let's go. Now then. While I run through this, let me just let you guys know something, a little something. If you haven't checked, I made a video today on Remnant from the Ashes, which is the first game in the Remnant series. Everyone knows about Remnant 2, obviously. But I had to play Remnant 1 before I played Remnant 2, and Remnant 1 low-key was quite a fun game. And I'm very happy with the video I made. I did every boss in the game. I did most of the bosses' alternate kills for the world ones. It was a good time. So if you haven't checked that video out and maybe you want to help out the channel, maybe consider popping it on your to-watch list for the weekend or something. It's a good one. And we'll get to Remnant 2 soon. I haven't really decided if I'm going to do Remnant 2 or Jedi Survivor first. I think it might be Jedi Survivor first. I think Remnant 2 will be like on my own, but I don't want to play it so soon after the first game because then I'll kind of get a bit overloaded. Neo 3, I have to do Neo 2 first. Neo 2 I'm kind of saving for later in the year because I think that's going to be a big one and I want to kind of give it space and give it a bit of time and make sure that I play it at a moment where I can really handle it. And also I just kind of need a new hard drive to fit the footage because the Neo recordings are so fat. Oh, you're kidding me. It doesn't have it. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's rubbish. I thought those were undead bone shards, not rubbish. Ma'am. Do you know where the bone shards are? They're gone. Do you know where my coiled sword is? No. Okay, that means the coiled sword isn't in Irithyll or it's in that fucking chest in the dark room. Which would literally be my, I'm not even being dramatic, that would be my 9/11. That would be the worst possible thing that could happen. Because that room is so fucking annoying. Because I've checked every other check in Irithyll. There's no other ones that I can do. Fuck. Then yeah, we just have to... Let's go check what's through the Pontiff store. Let's not get too crazy yet. Let's check Pontiff. Because there's a chance that Pontiff could be like a dead-end boss arena, and that would be counted as before Firelink Shrine. So let's not get dramatic. We still have one more fog gate that we can check in this area, and if not, we can go to Dreadkeep, we can do all of that. We'll just have to do a bit more of an interesting run if we're not going to be doing warping. But I've got things I can check. I kind of want to see, though, like, I'm just going to try and go backwards through the dark room and see if maybe I can just make things work. Oh! You're the bridge monster. You spawned in. Awesome. I don't like you, but I'll fight you. Oh, boy. Hehe, Frostbite. I've missed Frostbite. Oh, I missed Frostbite. Doesn't this guy look a bit like Vicar Amelia to anyone else from Bloodborne? At the face, just a little bit. It's so awkward not having the... I knew that it was going to do that, and I still stood by it. I'm a fool. Well, I'm going to die and respawn back at the Church of Earthil, so it's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Bro is tanky. They don't expect me to kill him straight away. What's my favorite Zelda? Ooh, that's a tough question. I'll give you 5 Zeldas that I really like, because I still need to make my Zelda ranking video. It's just been very, 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 very much on the back burner. But I would say, like, in no particular order, my top 5 Zeldas would be Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Twilight Princess, and A Link Between Worlds. I think those are my top 5. Which is so sad, because Majora's Mask used to be my favorite Zelda game. But my recent replay of it, it just kind of fell out of favor. Like, I still love it. I love the story and those sort of elements, but I just feel like there were certain aspects of it that just didn't, that didn't live up to what I enjoyed about it before. Who is making all this noise? Sio's the wretch. Okay, I was wondering, like, you could hear him from inside Firelink. Coiled sword, coiled sword, coiled sword, coiled sword, coiled sword. Yes! Okay, let's go! Okay, back to Firelink, gentlemen and ladies and everyone in between. Okay, thank fuck we checked that. Okay. Hallelujah. Let me actually check the items around here as well, because some of them could be important. Or at least some of them could be Titanite shards or something, I don't know. Cool, we're leaving. We're dipping back. Let's go. Coiled sword. Didn't know you were a Tears of the Kingdom stan, but the rest of the list is good. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are both fantastic. I genuinely think they are fantastic games. I am of the opinion, like, that Tears of the Kingdom is a great game. It is a genuinely great game. But Breath of the Wild is the one that will probably remain fresher in my heart, because, you know, it was the first time we'd been to that version of Hyrule. It was the first time seeing the new sort of, like, ideology that Zelda represented. It was just a special experience. Tears of the Kingdom is the more refined game. But I have more of an attachment to Breath of the Wild. But I genuinely have enjoyed my time with both of those games. Thing is, I love the Zelda series. There's like maybe only one game in the series, not including the Four Swords games because I haven't had the opportunity to play those, or Triforce Heroes because I haven't played that one either. But I've played everything else. There's only one game in the series that I would say, like, I just don't see myself ever replaying unless it's, like, because I'm doing the whole series again from scratch, and that's the very first game. Like, I've had my playthroughs of the very first game. I don't need to go back there again. I'm happy with what I did with the original Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda 2, though, I'm one of its defenders. I really like Legend of Zelda 2. I love Adventure of Link. It's such an odd game, and then seeing how Mina the Hollower has basically taken its level up system from that game is so fucking funny to me. Coiled sword, let's go! Breath of the Wild was the first game I played after getting Switch 1, and it made me fall in love with the action-adventure genre. It's such a good game. If you haven't watched Skitty Bitty's Tears of the Kingdom essay, would recommend. I'll be completely honest, I don't really watch a lot of, like, gaming video essay content anymore. I used to watch it a lot when... I used to watch it a lot before. Wait, no, I wanted to go to Pontiff Sullivan, I'm an idiot. I used to watch a lot of it when I was younger. But I feel like as I've grown up, I'm more comfortable just kind of, like, making my own opinions of things. And I had this moment, I think, for a couple of years where I was very much like just listening to YouTubers' takes on things and then just basically spouting them. Basically doing that thing that a lot of people get shit for online now, which is that you just get your opinions of a video game from a YouTuber. And I feel like I'm kind of past needing to do that, I guess. Like, I love that these people are making these video essays, and whether it's a positive or a negative towards the game, I love that, like, they're so passionate about them, and sometimes I am in the mood, but most of the time, I kind of just feel like I know my experience with these games, I know my enjoyment with these games, and for me, that's good enough. I don't know if that makes any sense. Maybe it's just because I'm getting older, and I'm just, and maybe because there's always so much debate and critique in the world at the moment that sometimes I'm kind of a bit like, I'm cool just enjoying what I enjoy, even if it's like a 7 out of 10 or whatever. Wolny! He's here! Oh, that's awesome! You were here last time as well, but we never got to fight you. Yeah, this is great. I hope that little ramble made sense. Oh, I'm so happy to see you, Wally buddy. It's so good to see Walney. Oh, there we go. Bye, Walney. Ciao. Eastern as ashes. Awesome. Played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, had no idea where to go or how to play it, and I hate the traversal in Breath of the Wild because the horse is so annoying. I think the thing I enjoyed about Breath of the Wild is that I honestly never really used the horse. I was more than happy to kind of like walk and paraglide everywhere because I very much am someone that likes to kind of take in the surroundings. But then I'm also someone that played Shadow of the Colossus when I was younger and spent more time... Deacons of the Deep. Interesting. I spent more time in Shadow of the Colossus fucking around with the Colossi than I did... no, not fucking around with Colossi. Fucking around in the open world than I did actually fighting the Colossi. Well, you know what? This is technically still kind of fitting because we are in a religious location. I will give the deacons that. And we've got ourselves another series of corridors and boss fights. This happened last time as well, but with slightly different rooms. But this time around, these guys feel a bit chunkier. Not chunkier, less chunky. I think we're in a good spot. Let's go. Got a bounce, bit of a headache and need a nap. No worries, Arkham. Thanks for hanging out, man. Enjoy your nap. To be fair, I would say that like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom aren't the most replayable games in the universe to me. Which is why I get my partner to play them instead. In fact, my partner is almost done with Tears of the Kingdom. He just beat the Spirit Temple. And we're gonna be going for final boss very soon because he needs to beat them so he can get back to doing other things. Profane Coal, Chloranthy Ring +3. Oh, that's so sexy. That's so sexy. Yes. Yes. Sorry, I'm getting a bit excited there because Chloranthy Ring +3 is just the best thing that anyone has ever done for me. And the Profaned Coal, which I hate when it shows up because it looks just like a cinder of a lord, but it's not. It's a coal. Archdragon Peak. Okay. Oh, it's the Ancient Wyvern Arena, though. Interesting. Who's down there? I can't tell. I can't tell. I'm going to check if there's a bonfire in this room. Have I played The Last Guardian? I did play The Last Guardian, yes. I think I talked about it in my 2024 games video, because I, like, had a segment on games that I had played for the first time in that moment, and Last Guardian made me cry. Made me cry a lot. That was a really emotional game. The ending fucking absolutely destroyed me. I still think Shadow of the Colossus is my favorite of the Team Ico games, but they're all fantastic. Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and Last Guardian. And we have a new one coming sometime in the next couple of years, which is very exciting. Oh, Abyss Watchers. Okay. We are literally just finding, like, all of the bosses. Which I'm not complaining. It's not a bad thing. Oh, wow. I was too close. Ah! My drink mat fell down. Okay, we're not going to go that way. We're not going to go that way. As much as I could go that way, I think it's probably a better idea to go the other way. Oh, but I just lost all those souls. Wait, no, I need to go back and get my souls. No, I do need to go that way then. Fuck. Because I bet I had decent souls there because I killed whoever Half-Light was, and Half-Light gives good souls. That's true. Then we need to go. We need to go and do it. Let's go. Gotta go down the elevator again. Your favorite boss theme from the game and probably from the trilogy? Abyss Watchers is such... For me, it's such a fun theme because it's not actually as in-your-face as some of the other themes that From Software have worked on. It's so much more somber, like... It's so chill in comparison to everything else in Phase 1. And then Phase 2 does, like, amp it up a little bit, but not, like, to the extent that you get in, like, Elden Ring, for example. It's still vaguely very chill. Alright, I guess we are doing the fight. I'll see how many souls I have. I'll give it a good college try, and if I see that they're using the magic attack, I'm just gonna warp away. Because I can kill these two, I know I can, but, like, I need to be on my A game, and I'm not on my A game right now. I'm on, like, my C+ game. You know, this is a warm-up. Ooh, 45k. That's quite nice. Oh, I can kill them, though. I can. I know I can. My innate desire to prove that I know how to kill the Twin Princes is showing. Okay, let's get my stamina back up. That's alright. No, I don't feel... Oh, I was gonna leave. I wasn't feeling it. Okay, we go back, we grab the souls, we go back through the fog gate, and I go back to Firelink, and I level up. That's the move. I just need more level. I need more healing, I need more strength, that's all I need. Will I rank the Lies of P songs? I could consider it. That could be a fun, like, tier list video, maybe. I feel like the song rankings are better as tier lists than they are as, like, traditional ranking videos. So I could just do a stream where I just go through... Like, I could stream it and then make it into a video where I could just do a stream of us just listening to some of the music from some of these games and just, ranking it in a tier list. I could do that. Have I played the Arkham Batman games? I have not. I think I played a little bit of Arkham Asylum when I was younger on Steam because someone gifted it to me, but I just didn't really end up playing that much of it. To be fair, I'm not like the biggest Batman person. I'm not really the biggest superhero person, but you know, I think I just kind of like, I missed the boat on those games. which is a shame because I know that they're very good. I know they are. I do want to, it might be next week's video, I might do like the best and worst song in each Soulsborne game. I have been thinking of doing that, because I saw someone do it with like a Zelda recently, and I'm like, oh, that would be a cute idea, I could fuck with that. I could fuck with that and do it myself with Souls. Oh. No, I leave and I don't even try. I am going to just quickly see who's in the Ancient Wyvern arena, because I am curious. Because if it's like Vort or something, I might go down and fight them. But I've got the Coiled Sword Fragment if I need to just bail. How dare you say that to a true Batman fan? I'm sorry! Nah, if I really want to trigger a Batman fan, let me tell you what my favorite Batman movie is. Batman and Robin. I'm not even joking. Batman and Robin is my favorite Batman movie, because it's the one I grew up with. Because we had a VHS of it when I first moved to Spain, and it was all I had for a long while. Fuck that! No, Gale! I'm not fighting Gale right now. That's such a cursed path, goddamn. I think we have ashes for the Handmaiden. Cinder of a Lord? No. Anything else? No.
Ashen one.
Well, let me level up to 20 vigor. Let me double check. The weapon that I'm wielding right now... Oh, it levels better with strength. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I should have been leveling strength. That's my mistake. That's my mistake. I'll stop pumping into strength after this. You mean Nipples Batman with the Bat credit card? Heck yeah. George Clooney. Love George Clooney. He's great. Would you like Batman more if he used a giant axe, was built like a tank, and rode something similar to the Gaping Dragon? I mean, honestly, that would be iconic. It wouldn't be Batman, but it would be iconic. I would love to see it. Let's... Because we haven't actually... Okay. Hopefully we are back. Jesus. Everything decided to crash there. That was fun. That was fun and traumatic. Let me make sure that everything is working before I do anything else. Make sure that we're live here on Twitch. We're here on YouTube. That's all good. Everything's here. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, let me just, should be back now. And I just need to restart my Streamlabs plugin because it's being fucking annoying. Log in to get started. I'm already logged in. Mother trucker. Ah! My little thing that shows my chat on my Streamlabs is fucked. It will not work. That is annoying. In which case, I need to pop out Twitch chat. And leave that over there. I'm having to change my setup a little bit for this. So put you there. I will move my Twitch chat over there. And go there. Oh, I'm not restarting, don't worry. This isn't a problem. It's just a slight crash, that's all. So 3, 2, 1, and Live split? Is that not the continue button, live split? Is that not the button I thought that the button I just pressed was the continue button. Let me double check. That's fine. This stuff happens. Reset, subtract, start split, undo split, pause. There we go. All right, we're back in. Ah! This is fine. This is fine. This is okay. So this happens because Dark Souls 3 is a fucking awful game on PC. On my PC, at least. I'm convinced it's just because this game came out before fucking Windows Borderless was a thing. And my PC does not like that. My PC hates Dark Souls 3. But it is working now. Fuck, wait. Oh, I accidentally tabbed out of the fucking Twitch chat. Ah! Not that anyone's typing in the Twitch chat at the moment, but like, I just tried to make sure that I can see it. Okay, we're going this way this time, because we haven't been this way yet. And we'll see what we can do, what we can grab. I had the timer paused while the crash was going. Basically, just everything shut off, which is always a fun thing to happen when you're streaming. The final boss's technical difficulties. Exactly, Moon Presence. Exactly. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why are all of the bosses bunched up together? I almost wish that I had crashed. Permanently. Fucking hell. All right, well. Sister Freed. Let's give her one more go, why not? I'll give her a go. If we don't kill her, then I might take the other path out of Half-Light's Arena, because we still have the other door in Half-Light's Arena that we haven't checked, the giant door. But otherwise, we're going to have to beat an endgame boss, because we have 3 endgame bosses blocking our path. This is so funny. I actually don't mind this. Like, this isn't a bad boss or anything. I'm just, threatened. Nah, bro, I can kill him before she heals. Oh, the frame rate was tanking right there. There we go. Where is she? She's there. This is fine. No Cinder, but that's alright. We free ball. And then this is just basically going to be a regular fight with Black Flame Freed. So that's not a problem. Just got to remember which attacks are safe to actually punish. And the good thing is Irithel's Straight Sword is actually very good at hitting her, so I'm getting like a good amount of hits per capita. Oh, using that combo twice, that's a bit unhinged. Using that combo 3 times in a row? What the fuck is wrong with you, Freed? Are you a hater? I mean, she is, but like, fuck, we're dead. This is the fun part about Freed, is that if she just decides she wants to be aggressive, there's nothing you can do. Because she just decides, okay, this is the time I'm going to delete you, and you're just going to deal with it. Okay, I think 2 more hits should do it. 3 at most. Oh, that's so rude. Do the black flame attack again. Not that one. Do the black flame spin. Come on. That works too. GG's. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, that's also really good because that's one of the 2 bosses we need to do to spawn the item that was the Cinder of a Lord in our last run. So let's quickly go level up. I'll go level up strength, and then we will keep pushing in this direction. Frida's your favorite Doxus 3 boss. You've been working on a collab tattoo with each of your faves from each game, and she's definitely going on it. Yes! She's awesome. Genuinely, she's so cool. So much cooler than people give her credit for sometimes.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, let me just check on Handmaiden, because since we just beat Yorm, there's a chance that something new came. Sage's Scroll, which is something, but it's not the something that we need. That's fine. Okay, let's go back to Anor Londo then. Not Anor Londo, sorry. No, it is Anor Londo. Yeah, it is. Let's go back to Aldrich's Arena. We'll check the other 2 doors there. We're just going to kind of keep pushing in that direction. Although not for terribly long. Like, I do think that I should turn back and do Twin Princes and Gale sooner rather than later, because they're still early in the scaling. But I just want to push in this direction just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. An hour and still no cinders. Yeah, but this run could snowball. This run could very, very quickly snowball. We just need to get 1 cinder, 2 cinder, 3 cinder, and we're good. Okay, we're not getting any cinders from here, I'm afraid, because this is not the best place to be honest. Oh, I don't like people that are supposed to be here. They're rude. Okay, Chapel unlocked. Chapel Roan unlocked. That's fine. I don't care. I can run upstairs now and unlock the chapel, or I could check the other path. I'm going to check the other path first. Main reason being that Ariandel is not the most fun area to explore because there's barely any checks. There's 2 item checks. One which is the top of the tower with the Millwood Knights, and one which is killing Sir Wilhelm. Oh my god, there are just bosses upon bosses upon bosses today. What is going on? We've been blessed, I guess, because this just means we're going to be getting souls. Yeah, you gotta hug Osiris's gooch. Oh yeah, the Chapel Rowan collab in Elden Ring 2 is gonna go wild. Let's go. One of these bosses has to give a Cinder of a Lord, just for funsies, right? Grave Warden's Ashes. I mean, if that also gives a Cinder of a Lord, I will accept that too. Which, we came from that door, I think. So let's go through this one. You're a sucker for duelist types? Yeah, You need to play DS2. There are quite a few duels in DS2, to be fair. You'll have you're gonna love Surulon. What the fuck? Why is everything... Why are all the bosses just next to each other? What happened? Randomizer, who hurt you? I don't know how to avoid that. I do not know how to deal with spears. I don't know and I never will. No, no, no. No healing. Okay, Curved Sword is like the most dangerous moveset. This is fine. Oh, it was a buff, not a heal. Okay, I was convinced it was a heal. Okay, phase 2. I think I can handle phase 2. Gwyn's moveset is way less intimidating to me than Soul of Cinder's moveset. Yeah, I knew he was gearing for the wombo combo immediately. I ain't getting a wombo combo. Not today, sir. Careful. He is doing good damage, though. Oh, I didn't think he was throwing it forwards. I thought he was going to do the one where he throws it upwards. Okay, I am suffering from my weapon being a little bit too short. So I'm missing a lot of the hits that I shouldn't be missing. That's the one that goes up. Ah! Bad dodge. Oh, it's so close. No! Killed by something I couldn't even see. So, what I'm hearing right now is that every single direction I can go in, aside from one, is just really, really difficult bosses. The only room that I can go through that I haven't checked yet that potentially doesn't have a boss behind it is the one room in Half-Light's arena. And I guess technically Ariandel. Because I think we can get to Sister Fried's arena by going up into the chapel. But I want to check the Half-Light one because it's closer to a bonfire. But it is good, though, that we're getting all of these bosses, because we're going to get so many souls so quickly once I just start snowballing them. And the good thing is that, oh yeah, we needed to go to Dreadkeep, not Pontiff, whoops. And the good thing is that a majority of these bosses that we're fighting are ones that I know I can beat. I know I'm fairly good against them on a good day. I just need a couple more levels to make my build a bit more comfortable. But again, I have the confidence of having beaten every boss in this game on Soul Level 1. I know that I can do that. I know I can do that. And I am wielding one of my favorite weapons, so that definitely helps. Do I have a better shield? Reduces lightning damage. Sure, why not? Assuming that doesn't make me fat roll. Anyway, this is gonna be fucking, Gale Phase 1, if the other one was Gale Phase 2. Oh, it's just Archdragon Peak. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. It's a gateway. That's all it is. Thank God. And it's still early in scaling. Even better. Hello. I'll grab the items here just on the off chance that we get some nice upgradey stuff. I thought there was an item over here. Shit, I'm blind. FromSoft weapon ranking video. I would need to play a lot more with the different weapons in order to do that. I think I've mentioned it before, like, multiple times in the past, but the main reason why I don't do weapon ranking videos is because I just don't have enough experience with them. I just don't play enough with other weapons to feel like I'm, like, a good judge of what is a good weapon and what isn't. Especially when, like, I feel like FromSoft fans are very much used to, like, the Rusty style weapon videos where, you know, people go into the stats and they go into, like, what is just the best for every situation and for PvP and for this and that, and that's not me. That's not me in the slightest. Like, I would very much be, like, I would be, I'm gonna rank the weapons, but it's gonna be a fucking vibe, and if official stats disagree with me, then I don't care. That would be my energy. And if that's what people want to see, then I'm more than fine to do that. But I figured I would give an official warning. Go. Come on down. Come on down. You could be a cinder of a lord. Your mortician's ashes. Right, I need to give the ashes back to the handmaid. That's true. I like that we're coming from this side of the catacombs because it's a fairly easy area to get through. There's only like a handful of checks. There's not really much that we need to necessarily engage with. It's very chill. You only grab what you need to grab. And what I need to grab is the bonfire right over here. And then we're just gonna do a runner for Walnir's room. Watching you instead of revising for my music GCSE tomorrow. Oh shit. Good luck with your music GCSE. What do they have you do in music for GCSE? I almost did music GCSE when I was in school. I say almost because I changed my mind. Ended up doing art and drama instead. Ended up dropping art because it was so difficult. But I always wondered what the musicians did. Alright, this is a check. Okay, that is not a cinder of a lord. Devastating scenes when we do not find a cinder of a lord. Our GCSE was a nightmare, can vouch. My thing was that I feel like I was put into the art GCSE almost forcefully. Because it's obviously it's up to the teachers of each department to basically convince their students, oh, join our department for our GCSE. You'll love it here. And my art teacher kind of did that with me, but it was like from like hindsight, from the outside looking in, it is so obvious to me that I should not have done art GCSE. I shouldn't have even touched it because I was already doing theater. And I didn't have as much of a... Oh, hello, big boy. I didn't have as much of experience with art when I went and did the GCSE. So it was no wonder I had a fucking breakdown doing it halfway through year 10. Because it kind of felt like my teacher just kind of like convinced me to do it for the sake of doing it and nothing more. And obviously my fucking art teacher and my theater teacher were besties. So even though obviously I cared way more about theater, my theater teacher was threatening me because I wasn't doing stuff with my art teacher. Oh, we're dead. It was a mess. Didn't do your GCSE because of COVID, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Damn. Listening to music and saying what you hear is what we do. You're very lucky you dropped out. Drama is much better. Drama's so much fun. I had a great time. I do distinctly remember though. It wasn't me. I was in graded piece that we kind of had to make up on our own. And one of my friends, well, I say friend, we were more acquaintances really, but I didn't know this at the time because I had never played it. But he fucking plagiarized Far Cry 3's definition of insanity speech. Because it was around the time that that game was, like, out and popular. But I obviously didn't play those types of games when I was younger, so I didn't know anything about it. He fucking plagiarized the speech and just used it in a fucking exam. And I had no idea. And to this day, I wonder, like, did we all get marked down because he decided to plagiarize? And thinking back, yeah, we probably did. And I had no idea. So, Max, if you're out there, fuck you. One of my favorite 2D games? Link's Awakening. I love Link's Awakening. It's one of my favorites. The Mystery Dungeon games, the early Mystery Dungeon games are 2D sprite-based. What do you mean we found another fucking boss arena? Please, I just want to find, like, some areas. Give me Lothric Castle. Give me Undead Settlement. I'll even take fucking Profane Capital. Oh my god, what is going on? Holdrich! This is awful. This is actually awful. He's gonna appear over there, I guess? Yeah. Because I've got to do 2 fights here. We got this one, and then we got whatever's coming after. Fuck. It's gonna be Madir. Next one's gonna be Madir. How am I gonna run away from the fucking arrows in here? Ah, that's the answer. I don't. Oh shit, that's like the first time I think he's ever hit me with Life on Scythe. Whoops. Also, Sister Aldrich. Really, living up to Gwendolyn's methodology. That's the second time I've ever been hit by Life on Scythe. Goddamn. There we go. Phase 2 is... Ancient Wyvern? Just regular Ancient Wyvern? Okay, that's fine. That's fine, it's just regular Wyvern. Regular Wyvern's easy. This is more scary than I thought it would be. That's fine, I can heal from that. There we go. Yeah! Let's go. That's gonna give us some good souls too. Come on. Cinder of a Lord? Tower key, okay. I'll take it. How many souls do we get? We get 29,000. Okay, I was expecting a bit more than that, to be honest. I'm gonna go through here. I'm gonna go see what's through here. Imagine it actually does just take us to Dreadkeep. Oh, 9 souls and Metro Dread are good too. Yeah. Of course they are, yeah. One that I really enjoy. Okay, so this is a closed loop. That's interesting. This is a closed loop. A game that I really enjoy. It's not like one for everyone, and it's a bit of a heavy game in terms of story, but Omori. I really like Omori. That's a game that hit you where it hurts. I played it with my partner on Twitch stream years ago. It was a very, very fond memory for me. Also, Cassette Beasts. Cassette Beasts is a fantastic one. It's a monster catching game, but you're the monster. And it's genuinely one of the best games I have played in a while, and
Farewell, Ashen. May the
I'm very excited because there is a sequel coming, and I am very, very excited for the sequel. Okay, what do we have now? Aha! Cinders of a Lord! It seems we have found you. Ha 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 ha. Okay, well, first things first, get rid of the lightning gem because we're not going to use it. Get rid of the... Honestly, I'm not going to use the spells. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Not going to use the axe. Not going to use the spear. I could technically pivot to the Ring Knight straight sword, but I prefer the Irithyll straight sword, so I'm going to sell it. Alright, chat, that's our first Cinder of a Lord. Let's go! That is what we like to call progress.
Ashen on.
Let's go! Isn't that just wonderful? That's one Cinder of a Lord. We have an hour and 40 minutes to continue trying to get these Cinders of a Lord under the 3-hour time limit. I have a lot more in terms of pathways. I'm gonna go back to the Twin Princes now and try and kill them. I think I'm good enough to kill the Twin Princes. I'm much more comfortable now. What's the fastest I've ever gotten a Cinder? I once got a Cinder. This was off stream. This was during some off stream like just kind of attempts that I did before I started streaming them. I got a Cinder in the first 10 minutes. Because there was one that spawned at the Estus Flask Shard above Firelink Shrine. And I got, like, the tree skip area, like, as one of my first 3 areas that I went through. And I got a Cinder of a Lord right then and there. Obviously, that hasn't happened since. We've honestly not been that lucky ever since. But that was, for me, a very special moment. A very, very pleasing moment. What's my personal best time in this? If we're going by like official ones that I've timed, 5.5 hours. If we're talking about ones that I haven't timed but I've done off stream, I think 3.5. 3.5 was the PB, I think, I'd like to say. It's why I feel like I can do under 3 hours. I know it's possible, but you kind of have to get a bit lucky with the seed. And I get that. There's a bit of luck in any randomizer, because it's a randomizer. Sometimes you just get the God Seed, sometimes you don't. Alright, I need to let my stamina regen. Bro, they teleported to run away. It's rude. Go. Oh, wrong thing. Fuck. I thought I had the Estus shard. The Estus flask equipped, sorry. But I did not. Okay. And GG's. There we go. Yeah, they're not that bad. Once you know, like, how to fight them, they're really pretty chill. I just wanted to get a bit more damage. Dark Gem, wait, let's go. You gotta get going, Blaze Merle. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good one. The Abyss Watchers OST is fantastic. It truly is gorgeous. Gorgina, as the kids would say. Okay, I would like an undead settlement or something, or a high wall, or just like an area with checks, because it's more likely that the Cinders of Lords are going to be in areas and not bosses. Oh, we've crashed, but that's fine, because this is a normal crash. This wasn't like the earlier crash where, like, everything threatened to explode. This is just like, this is normal. This is just the crash where, like, the game is like, oh, we're a little overwhelmed. The crash I had earlier was, like, all of my computer drivers shut down. So there's a bit of a difference. But that's fine. This is normal. Honestly, I need to upgrade my PC. I need, like, 3 good YouTube months, and I can afford to, like, upgrade some parts. That's all I need. At the very least, maybe I should upgrade my RAM, because I think I'm still at 16 gig, and I could definitely upgrade to 32 gig now. That for sure. Okay, continue. I have my hand hovering over the continue button for the timer. We continue. You say they're easy, but I remember you saying in one video that they're hard and you rage quitted. Yeah, but that was the first ever time that I fought them. That was the very first time I had ever fought them back in 2016. Now, for me, they are easy. They are one of my easiest fights. Back then, not so much. Okay, I am glad that the dancer is here because I really didn't want her to be final. I'm slightly afraid though because her scaling is... Well, I can't tell if it's the scaling or if it's because I'm using the Irithil sword. She also sounds a little bit masculine. Ooh, that's damage. That is indeed what the kids would call damage. Yeah, I need to get my stamina back. I'm not staying that close to her without any stamina. That would be a death wish. God, I don't remember her fucking combos at all. But if she wants to just keep walking around like this, I'd be fine with that. Yeah, that's the combo I don't like because I don't know how to block it. I'm wondering why she hasn't done like the AoE yet. Not this one, but like the dark AoE one. Because she usually does that like at least once per attempt when I'm fighting her. Yeah, that one. I hate that move. I hate that move. I genuinely despise that move. It sucks. I'm not doing her right now. What are my PC specs, or do I hate that question? That's a hate that question sort of thing, just because my PC is old. I don't really know all the specs. I just know that it's old. It's over 10 years old. Like, most of the parts are completely out of date, with the exception of the graphics card, which is more up to date because I had to buy a new one a couple years ago. So it's just kind of it stays alive with love and prayer. And obviously with everything being more expensive now to build new PCs because AI companies have been buying everything that's mechanical, it's basically impossible to actually upgrade any further at the moment. Need one of them PC building sites to come and give me a sponsorship. I'll hook you up with like a popular video or something. PC building sites, whoever you are, wherever you are. Help a poor struggling British man. Come on, you know you want to. You know they want to. I'm kidding, of course. Unless... Alright, let's go deal with Gale. The question is this normal Gale? Oh, it's that version of Gale. Okay. Yep, it's teleporty Gale. This is fine, because this means he can throw himself off the ledge. Like he did last time. Last time he tried to kill me and he fell off the map. If I can get him to fall off the map again, that would be beautiful. But on the off chance that doesn't happen, I'm just gonna run to the... Yep, he fell off the map. Stupid bitch! Stupid Gale! All for a gold coin. That's so good. I'm happy with that. Undead Settlement! I did want this, actually. That's pretty good. This area actually has checks, which is exciting to me. And I know where all of the checks are, and because we're coming in from this direction, it's going to be way easier to just kind of get through them. Oh lord. Everything wants me. I'm so popular. Fuck it, we just go down. I don't think Loretta's bone counts as an important item. I don't remember it counting as important, so we're not going to bother grabbing it. I'm just going to grab the item that is over here. Undead Bone Shard. And then we're going to run down to the graveyard. We're going to do the graveyard run. This is not the way to the graveyard, it's through the door. Yep, we're going to do the graveyard run. Then once we do the graveyard run, we open the gate to the other area, we go rescue Cornix, and then we check the fog gates. But we're in a good spot, we're in a good spot. Best dual wielding boss, Dancer, Pontiff, Rolana. Oof. That's a toughie. That is a toughie indeed. I think of the three that you've mentioned there, I think all three of them have their own merits. I would say for me, my favorite to fight would be Rolana. Just because I feel like her fight kind of scratches that complexity itch that I want from it. Then Pontiff and then Dancer. But I still love both Pontiff and Dancer. It's not like I'd be ranking them super low or anything. The Greatwood and the Transposing Kiln here in the settlement, that's hilarious. Oh, and Loretta's Bone too, so if I want to do Grey Rat's questline, I guess that's, I guess that is an option. Loincloth, yes. Solar Pontiff Sullivan. That's money, honey. Who bled me? I must have missed that. Ooh, Pontiff's right eye is good, I like that. Ruin Helm, thank you. You need to move, sir. Oh, this is bullshit. Let me in, let me in. Hey, I got there in the end. Oh, I didn't know he could shoot me here. Shit, okay. Okay, keep running. Keep running. Woo! Fuck me. Giant, please stop. I'm out of your range. Okay, half of our time is gone to get sub 3. But I have faith. I have the utmost faith that we can still land it. I genuinely believe we can. And it all starts with us visiting Cornix and having Cornix help a guy out. So let's light you. Head upstairs, get Cornix, and then we'll just go straight back to Firelink after that because I can chat with Corny, see what we want from him. I also need to eventually go back to the Ancient Wyvern room because we technically now have 2 doors from the Ancient Wyvern room that we have access to. There we go. And back to the shrine. Yeah, because we have the door downstairs, and we also have the door that was just below us when we entered the arena. So we have multiple like things to check there. Okay, let me check with you first. No, you're normal. Wait, actually, no, wait a second. Not that normal. And then Cornix, go on, tell me you have at least one good thing. Come on. Come on. Come on, Cornix. Undead Bone Shard. I will take it. Look, I will take it.
Do not.
Because we need a bit more in terms of like actual healing, so I'm not going to complain. How are we doing in terms of levels? We need more Twinkling. Does she have more Twinkling at the moment? Did she ever get more Twinkling, or... Oh, she did. Shit. And I can level up my sword to +3. Let's go. We don't really need to level up, so that's not a problem. So let's go, and where do we want to go? Was it only 1 bone shard or 2? 2, let's go. Even better. Okay, let's go... Cliff Underside, and let's go check the fog gate. Let's go check the fog gate that is near Greatwood. We'll do that one first. Were there any other bosses as well that we had ran into that we haven't beaten yet? I don't remember. I think we kind of got through like all of those bosses that were in that kind of line, except for Dancer. Obviously, Dancer is... I'll come back to her later. I think everything else was fine. We also had Sister Freed's boss arena in Ariandel, like the fog gate that goes into that arena. We can still check that, and we still have the Ariandel Tower and Sir Wilhelm checks as well. I have to keep these in mind. Ooh, okay. Anorlondo. Not the worst place to be. There are some checks we can do here. So we're going to go upper Anorlondo first, and then we'll do lower Anorlondo after. I don't hate this. This is good. There are some good checks here. We've got the dead giant, the giant blacksmith. We've got the chest in the hall. And then there are a bunch of checks down there as well. So this is good. This is good. I'm happy with this. This is fine. This is a-okay. Oh, I think my ring light is not breaking, but like I think it's having a little bit of a struggle, shall we say. Right, you are large soul of warrior. So not the best thing in the world, but we take it. We take it. Do you think we get a Cinders of a Lord in this area, chat? I think we might. I think we just might. Okay, yeah, these guys are pretty easy, so I'm just gonna kill them off so they don't follow me. The basilisk behind me, which is, it's still quite easy, so not that threatened. There we go. Hello. Oh, it's one of you. And in here we have Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. So not what we want. Ooh, Crystal Sage, hi. Hi, Diva. Give me half a second to just open this for a second, come on. Have I ever done a Zelda rando? I have not done a Zelda rando, I would like to. But I need to do a little bit of research into how they work, because I'm a little bit, shall we say, intimidated. Yeah, that guy's just gonna keep respawning, so there's no point. Oh, there's no point in me fucking with him. Honestly, that's fine. The souls don't matter, the ember doesn't matter, and I didn't really want to explore the upper half of this bit now anyway. There's that fog gate there, but I want to continue exploring what's here in Irithyll, so, I can ignore that fog gate for now. I'll keep a note that in my head that we need to do it. But let's go this way, and let's go down to Lower Irithyll, and let's see what we can find. The most annoying part about this area, though, is that one of the checks is the sort of like the castle moat, which is a bit annoying. The one with the Aldrich is Faithful. And then the other one is the tomb. And the tomb is annoying just because it's long, but there's a chest at the end, and the chest always has the potential to contain an important item, so I have to do it. Oh! Excuse me? I'd like to speak to the manager, please. Miyazaki? I'm on the phone. Hi. Yeah, what the fuck? Ocarina's good. Wind Waker 2, if you like that game. Wind Waker is a tough one. I know that Wind Waker is beloved. I know it's beloved. I don't enjoy it as much as everyone else does, which is a shame because I do think it is a good game. I think it's a good game. I think it's a very good game, but I played every single Zelda over the span of like 9 months for the channel about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. And I just found Wind Waker to be a little bit aimless and a little bit boring. And I know that's a very unpopular opinion. And it felt like a game that like had a lot of scope, but was developed too early in gaming's life cycle to really like realize what it wanted. Like if it was developed a little bit later on, then there could have been more to do in the ocean, for example. But there just wasn't. It just wasn't. It wasn't really for me. Hey, Brendan Whalen, thank you for becoming a channel member. You get a bell for that. Thank you very much. That was the Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. Are you kidding me? Is it Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3 that has the chest on the other side? I don't remember. This is Dark Souls 1 that has it. Okay. Oh, that's painful. I wouldn't mind trying an Ocarina of Time one, but as said, I kind of need to research like how they work. I've seen some people do them in Archipelago, and I'd like to kind of incorporate one of the Zeldas into Archipelago. I need to understand like what the objectives are and what the sort of systems are to kind of like actually play it successfully. Speaking of Archipelago, I'm thinking of doing another one soon. It'll probably involve a lot of games that I haven't actually done in Archipelago yet, though. I wanna add in Unfair Flips, I want to add in Refunked. I think for the Souls game, I'm probably going to pick Dark Souls 1. Just because I don't really want to play 3 on Archipelago. Because I don't trust it not to crash. And we've been doing a lot of 3 recently. Let's go this way. Does this go anywhere? Yeah. Wait, no, nope, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. If every main character from every FromSoft game fought, who would win? If it was not Sekiro. I mean, I don't think Sekiro would win even if he was in a fight, to be fair. I think Sekiro gets fucked up by half of the roster. I would say probably Elden Ring's Tarnished would win in a fight. Easily. Handily. Okay, Crystal Lizard, and what's over there? Giant. Okay, give me 1 second, because I just have to quickly check a message. Okay. Because my partner is out at the moment, and I just told him to message me when he's on his way back. I don't think Wolf would wipe them all. I really don't. I think, like... If we're considering that it's a Wolf who can just perfect parry every single time, sure, but, like, I don't think he overcomes some of the stuff that, like, the Soulsborne regulars have to go through. And anyway, the answer, obviously, is Raven from Armored Core 6 would clearly be the winner. Bro would just step on them with his armored mech and they would all die. And there would be nothing that they could do to stop it. Well, this is easy. I'm glad that he's decided to glitch out. That's very kind of him. Slay. Keep it up, divas. Keep it up. One more. Way. Ooh, Titanite Slab is actually nice. I'll take that. I said Souls games to every FromSoft game. I said what I said. I said what I said. Soulsborne fans suddenly triggered. Okay, let's check the top room that goes into Pontiff's, and then we'll check the bottom 1 second. And hopefully one of these will take us to somewhere with a Cinder of a Lord, because there were no Cinders of a Lord up here in Irithyll. Alternatively, I wouldn't mind finding Yorm's Arena. As in, like, the one in the Profaned Capital. I'd like to find that so that we can just spawn the Grand Archives key, and I don't have to worry about that being a possibility again. That would be nice. Okay, hour and 15 minutes to find 3 Lords of Cinder, Cinders of a Lord. We can do that. That's genuinely doable. It's so doable. It is so doable. Okay, I didn't really mean to come down to the lower end, but I guess if we're down on the lower end, I'll go through the lower door first then. We'll go through the upper door next time. I also wouldn't complain if one of these paths ended up just being like a loop and it wraps us around somewhere. That would be pretty nice. Just to kind of like close off some of our avenues so that we're not like branching out too much. Okay. Grab this item and then we'll go through the fog gate. Could be something good. Lorian's armor. Honestly, not bad. Right, I wanted to equip you. And the rest, no. Tokiyami fan, welcome. Playing Dark Souls 3. How you doing? Do I play non-Souls-like games on your channel, or am I a Souls-like YouTuber? I mean, Zelda isn't Souls-like, and I play Zelda. I've done streams of like a lot of Nintendo stuff, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, for example. I did a stream of that when it came out, which some of it is on my old VOD channel, but then I just started streaming to this channel, so I don't really use the VOD channel anymore. But no, I've been a variety streamer for years. I only do Souls-likes on this channel because I know that that's what people will tune in for. Like, for me, that's sort of like the smart thing. Also, yes, I am fully aware that going back this way is not going to get me anything because the door is going to be shut leading into the mini-boss, but if I can at least get the bonfire, then I'm not going to complain. Can I... Oh, did I light the bonfire in the water reserve? I did. Okay, then we're gonna go water reserve again, and now we're just gonna go... We're gonna go through the top door. Hello. Hello. I have the webcam on, so don't come too close. Otherwise you'll be perceived. I love you. My partner just got home. Like, I love Souls games. That's, like, the main draw of this channel at the moment is Souls games and Souls-likes, because I love them. I love playing them, I love getting better at them, I love experiencing them, and I feel like they lend themselves really well to countdown content, which is what I do. Well, I hate saying content. Countdown, the genre of countdowns and rankings. You know, back in the day, you know, we used to call ourselves countdown artists, and I still like that theme a lot. Artist is a very strong word for what I do, to be fair, but I like taking pride in the videos that I make and the opinions that I present and how I come across and everything. So sometimes I like to go back to using that term just to sound a little more fancy than I actually am. But honestly, I like to make videos or stream about whatever kind of catches my fancy. But at the moment, I'm very much in a Souls-like Metroidvania Soulsborne streaming mood because that's probably what's best for my channel at the moment. Like, if I got big enough to where I could stream whatever game I wanted and people would tune in, fantastic. I would love that. But I'm also not, like, crazy enough to realize that I'm nowhere near that level yet. But one day I will be. Anyway, this is a closed loop. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a closed loop. Let's go, Hawkwood Shield. Let's go. Artist sounds nicer than content creator. I fucking hate content creator as a term. I used it for a little while when I was younger. Now, though, I just like... I feel like you say content creator and it lumps everyone into one big hodgepodge. And it's like, people are so different and so distinct that kind of like just calling ourselves content creators, it doesn't do us any justice. It's palatable for corporations, it's palatable for people that don't understand what YouTube is or what we're doing on the platform, but it just... At a point, you just start thinking like, you gotta have a bit more like respect in how you refer to yourselves. Wow, Soul of Greatwood giving 3,000, that's sad. I killed the Abyss Watchers. Give me Titanite Shard, thank you. Okay, I am curious actually. I'm gonna spend just a couple of seconds just to check with our good friend here, because we have the transposing kiln. I'm just curious about what's for sale. Absolutely nothing, which is the best news. Okay, let's level up with our queen.
Farewell, Ashe Grey.
Okay, I am gonna go... I'm going to go back to Demon Prince, and we're going to go back to Archdragon Peak, and I'm going to check the other 2 fog gates in Archdragon Peak, because now that we have kind of got a closed loop in that direction, I don't need to worry about it anymore. I also need to, at some point, go into Upper Anor Londo's fog gate, the one that goes to Aldrich's boss room, but I'm going to worry about that one a little bit later. And obviously we have the what's her name? The Dancer of the Boreal Valley past the Crystal Sage bonfire as well. I think that was where her room linked up to. We also have the other fog gate in Undead Settlement that we can check, but I'm going to leave that one for a little while. I just kind of want to check these ones first. So we have you, and then we have the one at the very bottom as well. What about choice-based games? There are a few that have amazing stories, and if you get emotional, that's going to bound to happen a few of those. I've done choice-based games before. We've done Until Dawn before. Another boss arena. Until Dawn 2 is definitely what I'm having a look at. I'm very curious about doing that. Oh, it's Greatwood. I didn't even notice. Okay, I can handle Greatwood right now. It's not the worst time to be a Greatwood fan. But no, I've played narrative games in the past. I do enjoy a good narrative. I very much am going to record mine and my partner's reactions to Danganronpa 2, 2x2 when that comes out. Because that has me excited. This is fine. Oh my god, the eggs won't pop. Pop! Pop! Thank you. Pop goes the weasel. I remember there's one on this hand here. Okay, hand has spawned. Which is good for us because it means that the boss won't revive any of its friends. There we go. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Are there any more orbs that we can go for? I can't remember if there was one on this one or if it was on the other. I think it was on the foot of this one, maybe? No. Foot of this one, that was where it is. There we go. That hand is going to be a problem, though. That hand is going to be a real problem. Because that hand can fucking two-shot me if I'm not careful. Go. That's fine. Just 2 more hits on the hand and we're good. GG. Lord of Cinder? Cinder of a Lord? Cinder of a Lord? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please. Champion's Bones and the Undead Bone Shard. I will take the Undead Bone Shard. I'll be more than happy to pop an Undead Bone Shard back in Firelink right now, along with some level ups. That's cool. You're interested in Until Dawn, even if it's to see if Baseball Cap Guy will make it out with Neil Newman's character. That's fair. I'm very curious about it because it's being made, obviously, it's not being made by Supermassive, it's being made by a different studio. And they really glossed over that in the trailer. Insanely glossed over it. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like, obviously I know that Supermassive is doing their own thing, so it makes sense why they're not doing Until Dawn 2, because it wasn't their IP, it was Sony's. But, like, it's a little... It is a little sus. just a little bit.
Farewell,
That
Ashen One.
they're making a brand new, like, Until Dawn, but they're not involving the people that made Until Dawn. But then maybe that new blood is actually going to help the game. I don't know. So, we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure you'll love the Life is Strange games. We tried playing them privately. Like, I tried playing the first one. I don't really think Life is Strange is for me, though. My partner played the second one. And I guess we enjoyed it. But, like, I really don't feel like that game is for me, I'll be honest. I'm gonna go from Gravetender again, because I can just walk out of the fog gate and go back into Ancient Wyvern Arena, which is where I want to go. Yeah, no, I don't really feel like Life is Strange was really for me. It didn't really click with me in the way that I think I was hoping for. I think I'm just not like... I'm such a fantasy head. I just love fantasy and stuff like that, and I think Life is Strange was just a little bit too normal, which is really ironic for a game with time travel powers. But, like, I don't know. I never really found, like, Chloe to be particularly compelling as an interest. Also, part of that community, we can just say LGBT. It's fine. It's completely fine and normal to just say, like, LGBT queer community, it's normal. How goes the run? We have one Cinder of a Lord, we have a bunch of bosses that we've killed. I think the run is going to start snowballing soon. We have a few different routes that we can go down, but for now, I just want to see what the fog gate at the bottom of Ancient Wyvern takes us to. I'm basically just trying to close some loops. We've got enough Estus flasks basically to finish the game. I don't need more than 10. If I can get more than 10, cool. But I don't necessarily need them. Hey, Gromfalloon, welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? Oh, it's the other side of this one. So this is a closed loop. Okay. I forgot that we didn't kill him. Shit. In my head, I was like, we killed him, didn't we? But no, we literally didn't. We were one away. Well, in that case, I'm very happy that we found the end of this loop, because that way I don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, that was basically me tanking hits on purpose, because I knew that we could just get to phase 2 quickly. And he immediately goes into the combo, that's fine. But this time I'm a little bit more prepared. Oh no. Whee! Yeah, I think we're fine. Look at the damage. We're fine. Let's go. Cinder of a Lord? Cinder of a Lord? Por favor? Not really. And where did this one take us? Is this one that went back to the Crystal Sage? I think this was the one that went to Crystal Sage. This weapon does so much damage. It's also the Frostbite. The Frostbite really, really helps. Okay, let's go... Let's keep moving. Let's just keep moving. I know that I have 33,000 souls. I know that, but I think it's smart of me to keep moving. I can't remember if this way went to Catacombs of Karthus. Because if so, I kind of want to go down to Smoldering Lakes Fog Gate, and I think the Catacombs... Fog Gate was in this direction. No, this was Anor Londo. Right. Was Catacombs the other way? I don't remember. Shoot. In that case, let's go... Okay, no, let's level up. I'm gonna level up, and then I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna pivot away. I don't remember where the dancer was, but I think it's at the end of Catacombs. And we do have a bonfire in Catacombs, so I don't need to worry too much about that. So what I'm gonna do... What I'm gonna do is we are gonna go back to Undead Settlement, and we're gonna take the other fog gate out of this area, the one that goes up to the Giant's Tower. And we'll see where that takes us. Because right now we're just looking for areas that have checks. We've basically done a majority of the checks that we can in each area that I can think of. So right now it's just a case of trying to find areas that give us good checks, and then eventually getting around to those bosses that we need to deal with. Like, for example, I need to go back and deal with Dancer because she's in Osiris's room, and Osiris's room is connected to the untended graves and stuff like that. Oh, you made decent progress in Neo 2, Tokiyami fan. How are you enjoying it? Because that's like one of the ones I'm gonna be doing in the coming months, and I want to hear a second opinion. You haven't made it to this part in Mina yet. That's hi Ash. Welcome, welcome. We'll be doing more Mina on Sunday, so tune in on Sunday. Thank you, by the way, Extra Joggle, for the $4.99. You get a bell. You love listening to my videos while I work. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Oh god, it's Nameless King. Or Crystal Sage. Nameless King? Yup. No, that's awesome to hear. I sometimes listen to other people when I'm working as well, so it's actually like really cool to know that some people do that for me. I hope everyone's enjoying the remnant from the Ashes video I posted today. I really, really enjoyed making that one. Yes, do your fire breath. Make my life easier. Come on, Nameless. There we go. Oh, one more. That's all right. Okay, trying to drink while hitting the neck is not a good idea because it's making me miss. Oh, we're dead. We are alive. But because I tried to heal, I didn't get to hit the boss. Damn. Go off the edge, it'd be so funny. Go on. Ugh, no whimsy. Yo, Grand Archives key, let's go. You listened to a Soulsborne ranking for an entire 8-hour car ride because it was more engaging than the music. Oh, Angel, that's very kind. Thank you for saying that. Genuinely. Aw. Your vids got me through the last 2 work days. Let's go. Although I couldn't find any rankings for Shadow of the Tree other than the community one. They do exist. But you would have to scroll back to find them. But they definitely exist. I definitely did both an area and a boss ranking of Shadow of the Erdtree. The only thing I will warn you about of my original Shadow of the Erdtree boss ranking is that I ranked Midra very low because I didn't end up like beating him how I wanted to beat him, and everyone, correctly, in my opinion, roasted the fuck out of me for that opinion. So let it be known that that changed in the oncoming years. Aha, small envoy banner. I'll take that, thank you.
Best not.
And then we need to check the eyes. And then that's it, and then we can leave. In my villain era, catacombs and jails ranking. When you say catacombs and jails, you mean like, the ones from, Shadow of the Erdtree, or the ones from, Elden Ring? Both? Because I technically rank the catacombs in Shadow of the Erdtree in just the area ranking in general. I'm pretty sure I did that. But I did think about, like, should I ever just, like, rank the catacombs again just for funsies? Like, all of them? I probably could. I wouldn't hate it, actually. Sounds like a chill idea, to be honest. Anything new? No. Anything new? No.
Ashen one.
Okay. Okay, so that was a dead end, so let's go to Anor Londo then. We're gonna go Anor Londo, and we are going to try and go through Aldrich's boss arena. If that doesn't work out, we go down to Smoldering Lake via the catacombs, and we see what's going on down there. Tokiyami fan, you roasted me for that Midra list. Look, it was a mess. I'll be completely honest. I was very much feeling the pressure to get that video out, and I was really feeling the pressure to beat the DLC. And I was in one of those mindsets where, like, I had experienced everything I wanted to experience, and I just kind of wanted to finish the DLC. And Midra, Bale, and Radahn, I ended up beating in a very unsatisfying way originally, and it wasn't until I went back on New Game Plus and beat all three of them the way that I wanted to beat them that I kind of really came to appreciate all three fights, which is why Bale is now, like, one of my favorite fights in the franchise. And I have good respect for the others as well. Ah, we're here. Nice. Let's go down first because this is a closed loop. I'm a little bit concerned that this is a closed loop, though. Because now I'm thinking, like, okay, I do need to go to the catacombs into Smoldering Lake because we're running out of, like, areas to go. I'm also both, like, happy and also kind of scared that we haven't found Farron Keep yet. Hi. You hit very hard. Just let me kill you, please. Thank you. Yeah, let's just open this to get the shortcut, and then we'll go upstairs. Because there is one check. There is one check that I know of in the fire area with the fire giant, the fire demon that Siegfried normally fights. Although it's going to be something different this time. That's a check, and then there's a chest. And then I will warp, and we will go to Catacombs. We'll go Smoldering Lake. Been replaying the Elden Ring DLC again, and it's wild how much a different build changes everything. Honest to God, it feels like, depending on your build, you have such a different experience with some of those bosses. I realize that's like the most simple thing to say, but it is true, especially in Shadow of the Erdtree, when it does feel like certain weapon types are just better against certain boss types. I have been thinking, actually, for some of my, like, you know, for my videos where I'm like, taking the best or worst thing or something from each Soulsborne game, I've been thinking about splitting Elden Ring's base game and DLC up. Because I genuinely think that there is so much to do in Shadow of the Erdtree that it almost feels like painful for me to, like, have to pick one boss from, like, both the DLC and the main game.
I seek word of the night.
Anyway, dragon. What are you, what are you fighting? Who are you fighting right now? I also want to talk about Armored Core again. We didn't get to talk about Armored Core enough on this channel. We deserve to talk about it more. Armored Core 6 is fire, bro. Absolute fire. Mint. Damn, we are bullying this dragon. Oh my god. Let's go, Siegfried. There we go. Why do you look like a Dynasty Warriors character? Crawled back to fight Suamog in the main game and got him in one of my Nightblade build versus Endless Failure with the old bleed build because Moog is... Oh, yeah, because Moog is resistant to bleed. Exactly. That makes a lot of sense. Hello. Are you going to attack me? It was a large Titanite shard. It was not worth it. I'm going to run up here and just grab the items for... Oh, your cannon. Oh, I hate the fly noises. I really hate the fly noises. Oh. I wanted to check what the rings were. They were going to be randomized anyway. It wasn't an important item check, but I wanted to check and I fell off a cliff, so we're just going to ignore that and we're just going to move on. Whoa. We want to go to the catacombs then. Yeah, we want to go catacombs. Regular mode isn't resistant to bleed, which is very funny. But then Suamog is like one of Morgoth's creations, right? In the same way that like Goldfree is one of Morgoth's like sort of things. So maybe he's just like, well, my brother is the Lord of Blood, so I'm gonna make him resistant to bleed because that makes like surely he's resistant to bleed. That must make sense. And Moog never had the heart to tell him like, no, I'm not resistant to bleed. See you, Tokiyami fan. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, the texture didn't load. I'm actually gonna go through Wolnir's door just to kind of reset the area, and then we'll... Oh. Game crashed. That's fine. We pause. We pause, we reload. Yeah, there was clearly an error with the loading there. I think after I get my sub 3 hour with the Foggate randomizer, I'm probably going to turn the Foggate randomizer off and just do enemy items. Because, like, I want to stress, it is 100% the Foggate randomizer that is causing the crashes. Because I have to load up in an older version of Dark Souls 3. That's almost certainly why the game is angry at me. Whereas with, like, regular items, enemies, randomizers, it's not an issue. You're all making me want to play Elden Ring again. Honestly, I kind of have been thinking about Elden Ring again. But I feel like if I play Elden Ring again, it's going to have to be in, like, a modded format. Because I have to try a randomized Elden Ring playthrough. I need to experience the joys of finding Melania in Soldier of Godric's room. It has to happen. Alright, get ready. I don't know where I'm going to respawn in, so... Okay, right here, that's fine. Hopefully the bridge will be there this time. That would be nice. Do it. As said, I need to do a couple things with my PC first before I'm ready to like, purchase and stream Elden Ring. But I guess technically, given the Tarnished Edition... Well, no, the Tarnished Edition is coming out later this year, but the mods aren't going to be ready for that. That'll have to still be normal Elden Ring. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. But let it be known, the moment I have Elden Ring working on this PC and I'm playing it, oh my god, you can bet I'm modding it to at least do enemy item rando. It'll be fun, because technically Elden Ring is actually one of my worst games. Like, I don't consider myself very good at Elden Ring. I really don't. My Shadow of the Erdtree playthrough is proof that I am not very good at Elden Ring to begin with, in the slightest. But I'm good enough. Right, and then that warp to... Okay, well, it's good to know that this was the room that this was linked to, so I can go to that bonfire next time if I die. And then that warp took us to... Not the start of Ariandel, it took us to a different warp. I don't remember where it took us, though, but it took us to Archdragon Peak, and then Archdragon Peak, I think, took us to Dancer. That was definitely the route that we took to get to Dancer, I remember. Oh, you watched some of those prop hunt mods with the item mimic? Oh my god, no. I know exactly which ones you mean, yes. I have a lot of fun. Honestly, I have a lot of fun watching the videos by, like, the Elden Ring and Soulsborne speedrunning community. They're very entertaining, and honestly, it kind of low-key helps me learn a few things about these games that I didn't know beforehand. So it's actually quite useful for me to kind of give them a watch. And it's just nice seeing people who are just that much better at these games just absolutely rock it. Oh, we're gonna kill you this time, and I'm gonna get your item. And what do you give us? You give us... Twinkling Titanite. That is okay, because that can be used to upgrade my weapon, so I can't complain. Shriving Stone, thank you. Through the Fog Gate, let's go. Okay, give me something good. Give me High Wall of Lothric. Give me Lothric Castle. Basically, give me somewhere inside the walls of Lothric. That's not good. That's Half-Light. Spirit of the Church. No. No, quiero. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna wait until you decide to kill yourself. I'm not fighting you. I know you will unalive yourself. You will commit seppuku in but a few moments. There you go. Oh god, they spawn all the way over there? That's brutal. Can you just fucking, like, hit? Just once? Fuck! That was ridiculous. That was so stupid. Not a single one of those attacks were gonna hit. Fucking hell. Thank God Half-Light is weak today. Okay, well, he's a little strong, but, like, I can definitely outpace him. No. I hate this fucking fight. I hate this fight. I hate it so much. Please die. Oh, it would have been so funny if you had died. Oh my god, I'm so sick of you. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. And your stupid little twirly bullshit. No! I hate this boss. I hate him with every fiber of my goddamn being. I don't care if he's, like, dying in a couple hits. I will... Fuck you! Fuck you, Half-Light! Actually, like... Fucking do one, mate. You are so obnoxious. Nobody likes you. Estus string. Okay, that's actually quite a nice reward. I'll take it. Thank you very much. God, I hate him. I hate him. He's just rude. He's just rude and disrespectful. Nobody likes him. Okay. Where to go? We've been everywhere here. We've been to everywhere here. Obviously, we just came from there. We have been pretty much everywhere here, but there are like 1 or 2 checks we can do, but obviously there's got to be more places we can go. Let's go back through Archdragon Peak, see if we can get back to Dancer and try and kill Dancer. Oh, you don't like Placidus Axe? Because he's beaten you so often? Oof. Oh god, I remember my last Elden Ring playthrough, because that was the one that was my footage playthrough. Because when I started this channel, I did playthroughs of every game so that I could just have footage that I could just put on a hard drive, and anytime I ever need the footage, I'll just go in and grab it. That way I didn't have to film new footage for every single thing that I did, because that would... Fuck, this is not where I needed to be. Where is, Dancer? Where was Dancer? Because it was Osiros, but I think we killed a boss before we got to Dancer. What room was that in? I don't remember. Was it the other exit from... The other exit from Anor Londo, maybe? Because I know it was one of the big, like, hallways. Was it after Lorien and Lothric? It might have been after Lorien and Lothric, actually. I'm going to check this first, but I think it was after Lorien and Lothric. We're definitely not getting under 3 hours, though. We haven't found enough areas with Cinders of the Lord. But I think we could do 4 hours. 4 hours I think we could definitely do. Oh, no, this is Painted World, but we can come here. No, we can do this. I forgot about this. Yeah, we can do this. This is not a problem. We just need to run through here. I don't remember where the dancer was. I know we fought her. I don't remember what she's connected to. I feel like she was connected to a boss. Like there was a boss that we had to beat in order to get to Dancer, which means that there has to be a bonfire before Dancer. But I can't think of which boss it was. I really can't think of which boss it was. Don't know. Unless it was the other room in Half-Lights? Like, was it the big door in Half-Lights, maybe? I don't remember. Okay, let me open the cathedral door. So we have that open. Basically, I have 2 options in the cathedral. Oh, well, no, here is after I go through this fog gate, I follow that fog gate, and then I come back here to Ariandel, and I have to do the Ariandel checks at some point, otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. I return, how are we doing? 1 Cinder of a Lord, but we do have like a lot of paths to go down. I'm not feeling like terribly worried. I don't think we're gonna get sub 3 hours, but I think we are gonna get sub 4 hours. Like, I'm almost certain we can get sub 4 hours if we just have a little bit of luck on our side. But I'm trying to remember where Dancer was. Because we found her, but I don't remember what we fought before her to get to her. And I need to know because I'm pretty sure, like, there's a fog gate after her, which means we kind of need to go there. Oh god, we haven't gone to Cathedral yet either. We haven't gone to Cathedral or any of those fog gates outside of Cathedral. I would like to avoid those for a while if possible. Oh, this is a loop. This is a loop to Firelink. This is straight, yeah, because Firelink is just through there. Shit. That means this is a really early area in terms of scaling. This could be good for us. This could actually be very, very good for us. There are a lot of checks here in the Grand Archives. And I even have the Grand Archives key, so I can open the door at the bottom. So, like, we are basically perfectly set to explore this. The only check we can't get is the one that spawns outside the Grand Archives door because we haven't beat whoever's in Yorm's arena, but, like, oh well. As long as I remember that check exists, we can do it later. Let me get the bonfire that's down here, because I don't want to run down that bridge every time. And then there's this bonfire, not bonfire, yeah, there's this bonfire, and then there's this fog gate as well. I want to check the checks here in Grand Archives, though. Just knock them all out. But I'm going to open this door now, so that this is open, so I can go from the top, get back down here, and go from there. I think there is definitely a Cinder of a Lord here, somewhere. Where? I couldn't tell you. But there is definitely one here. Bro, I should have sat my ass down at that bonfire. Give me half a second. Let me just go and reset. It's also worth noting, by the way, that the main reason I do Dark Souls 3 randomizers is because I know that this is a game I can actually finish on the same day that I start it. If it's Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, I ain't finishing that randomizer on the same day that I start it because I suck at those games. I mean, I don't know if you could pay me to do Dark Souls 2 randomizer on stream. That would actually be, like, miserable for me. That game makes me so angry at the best of times. Okay, so Wilhelm gave us... Oh, Zoe! So Wilhelm gave us a Titanite chunk. Oh, these two are just dodging away like scared cats. Leto gives us Twinkling Titanite, which is good for my upgrades, so I can't complain. And Zoe still does, objectively, like, the damage that she always does, which is enough. There we go. And what do you have? Red Sign Soapstone. Okay. Not that important. Let's get the checks on the roof, and then we'll start going down through the archives. The archives proper. Oh, yeah, I've got itchy nose. Don't forget the check at the entrance. Well, I can't do the check at the entrance until we've defeated Yorm. So, well, not Yorm, defeated the boss in Yorm's arena. So, we don't have to worry too much about it right now. But if we manage to find Yorm's arena, and I defeat that boss, the first thing I will do is come back and check. Although, it would be nice, actually, to find Yorm's arena, because if we kill the boss in Yorm's arena, we get warped to Emma's room. And we have the Basin of Vows. We haven't found Emma's room normally, but that warp I don't think changes. She always warps you there when she does the, oh, Prince Lorfric needs a friend. So, I think if we get lucky and we find Yorm's room, we can bypass a bit of the logic, which would be very entertaining. Me when I forgot that I had the silver cat ring on, Jesus. Yeah, I don't think that one's ever a check. I barely remember. Okay, let's drop down here. And then that's death. That's a kill. That's a kill plane. But if I drop down over here, it should be fine. Or not? Is this a kill plane too? This might be a kill plane as well. No, over here. Over here's the safe drop. Here's the safe drop. There we go. I mean, the fun part about this, actually, is that we don't really have to worry about this upper half of the archives. It's more like everything on the lower half. I see that demon down there. Because that's where all the chests and shit are. And that's all the important stuff. Murky Longstaff? No thanks. Who wants that? Crystal Chime? No thanks. Who wants that? Not me. Okay, let's just head down here. And we're just going to go and kill the demon straight away. I'm not going to bother with that elevator. We don't need it right now. Most of the checks I need to check are past this demon, so killing him right now just makes sense. Okay, solid damage, I respect it. Cinder of a Lord? Would be iconic, would be iconic. Okay, Pontiff Knight Crown. I mean, we'll take it, we'll take it. I can't complain. Let's go up here. And we can check the Outrider Knight room. And it's a crystal lizard. Okay, I can handle that. That's fine. That's not an issue. You're not that tough. Let's go. Cornix's Garb. Yay. That sucks. I don't remember if you're important. Hidden Blessing and Soul Arrow. No, you're not important. I don't think there are any chests in here either, right? No, okay. There's the chest downstairs that you have to, like, flick the lever up here to unlock, which is the one that I'm going for next. And then there's the one in the big room. In the big room of all the scary books. But after that, I don't really remember how many other checks there actually are here. I feel like I'm hitting all of them, which I'm happy with. Because I feel like it's very easy to miss a check in an area like this, but I think I genuinely am, like, kind of... They're all landing. Here's you. Ember and Path of the Dragon. Okay, so we have that warp if we get to the dungeon. And we're done here, so we just have to go and get that one chest, and then we can leave. Awesome. Really solid run of this area, actually. I'm very happy with this. See Grow on the stone plate ring. Okay. Not amazing. But we move on. Okay. Nothing in Grand Archives, but I feel like we did get, like, a lot of good stuff. I feel like it's good that we cleared it out. I'm happy we cleared it out. Where was Dancer, though? That's the question. That's going to bother me for a while. I'll have to look through all of my boss arenas and try and figure out, okay, which one did we get to Dancer from?
Well then. Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
Anything new in you? you.
Ashen.
Right, how many twinkles do we have? 6. We need 2 more. Dos más to level up our sword to +4. And then we just use a Titanite shard, and that gets us to +5. So we're pretty set there. So weapon-wise, we are basically good to go. So let's go through the other Fog Gate and Grand Archives and see where that takes us. Hopefully that takes us somewhere fun. I just want to go to Lothric Castle. Lothric Castle is my favorite area for checks. It's just got so many of them, and it's not that difficult if you do it early game, which this would count as early game because obviously you're like you can get here through Firelink. Alternatively, this is just going to take us to Tree Skip, and I'm going to be like, fuck. Okay, Irithyll Dungeon, Profane Capital. Okay, we're doing this early. I'm all right with that. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I don't like the Irithyll Dungeon, but like getting it out of the way early, especially like less than 3 hours in, is kind of a blessing in disguise. The downside is that we don't really have any of the key rings needed to make a lot of progress here, so I don't really know how far we'll be able to go. So I am going to have to wing it a little bit. We don't have the Jailbreaker's key. That's tragic. But I think if I just take the normal route, I think we should be good. Like I said, there are only going to be like a handful of things that we don't have access to right now, so... Oh, you little... I hate this guy so much. One of the worst enemies in the series. Dancer was in Consumed King's Garden. No, I know where the dancer was, but like Archangel, what I'm after is like, what was the fog gate that got us to get to Dancer? Like, where did we go from to get to Dancer? Because it's all the fog gates are rando. Once I know what the fog gate is, then I can get back there fairly quickly and we can finish Dancer off and keep progressing that way. But until I remember the fog gate, I can't do much. You didn't miss Dancer, Lady Arrow, don't worry. We actually died to Dancer, but I don't remember how to get back to her. Because of the randomized nature of the run. Oh, it's the Great Wolf. Okay. I'm just going to progress down the normal path for now. And at the very least, I need to free Carla because we do have the key to her cell. I'm also wondering, like, obviously, like, we are here. And Ava, Seeker of the Spurned, is still chasing us. Is she gonna, like, come all the way down here to get us? Like, I'm unironically kind of curious. Undead Bone Shard, awesome. More healing. Let's go. Hey, at least one of those enemies was supposed to be there. That's cool. Skellington. Oh, hurrah for iframes. I love them. Love them. Okay, we also have the Path of the Dragon Warp if we really want to do that, but I'm thinking of leaving the Path of the Dragon Warp for later on if we run out of, like, locations we can go. Because where can that warp me? That can warp me to the start of the Dreadkeep, the start of Ring City. We've already had the... it could warp us to Gale's arena. I think those are the options, because we've had the other warps already. Oh, that's terrifying. I'm gonna go back down. Imagine we find the last cinders of a lord in the next 20 minutes. That would be iconic. That would be... I would be so enthused and enthralled. That's a crab. That's a crab. That's a crab. Let me just grab this. It's the Shadow Mask. Oh no, you're the Mimic? No, that's really bad, because that means you're gonna take like 50 years to kill. Ugh. And the Mimic becomes like the one enemy you don't want it to be. And it was for pale pine resin. Firekeeper gloves. Firebomb! Fucking... I've played this game. Why did that scare me? Oh, yeah. Stay locked behind that guy. Yes. Things you love to see is that. Oh. First prisoner of the dungeon was a lone giant. Cells for men were built at his feet. Oh, so that's not for Carla. Shit. Whose cell is for that, then? Is that the Sigvard cell? Is that the cell for Sigvard? That might be Sigvard's cell. Alright, well, we've made it here, which is good. We can check the item by Gilligan's corpse. We can then check... I think what I'll do is I'll check the Profane Capital areas first, and then we'll do the swamp and back into Irithyll Dungeon if we still need to do the checks there. What am I missing? We're missing 3 cinders of a lord. And I'm missing the Jailer's Keyring, which I normally get the Jailer's Keyring very early in all my runs, so that's kind of gagged. Okay, let's light this, let's have a rest, and... Oh, I can't rest because of fucking... I have a spirit chasing me. Hopefully the room with the 2 mimics is going to be a lot easier this time around, because we're coming here with its scaling a little early. Ooh, 1 more Twinkling Titanite. Ooh, no mas. And then we get a +5 weapon, because we have a Titanite slab already. That's exciting. God, I hate you. You little... They back off. I don't like them backing off. And then they do that. And then they back off again. And then they do that. They're rude. They're rude and I don't like them. No quiero. I don't remember if any of these were like a mimic chest or something. So I'm just kind of killing them to cover my bases. What are you? You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here. Why are you here? Why are you canon? You're the one reason why I'm excited about Profane Capital on randomizer runs, because I don't have to fight any gargoyles, and a gargoyle's just there. That's such bullshit. Well, I've gotten so angry that the skin under my mustache started aching. It's so randomized that key opens up the door to Rydell. Fucking Rydel's cell. That's so funny. That's so funny, actually. Let's take the long way down then so I can skip the gargoyle. That's so funny. The fire fucking killed the dryad. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you kill me, mate. Not happening. Alright, obviously we can go through that fog gate, but I need to... This room is awful. Every single time I come in, it's awful. It's just the worst enemies you've ever seen in your life together. Yeah, of course you would get aggroed. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Can you come out here? Surprisingly not. Oof, this is still kind of brutal to deal with, but I think I can actually get through them. I just need their cycles to line up. Ah! I don't like crabs right now. Not today. Why am I... Oh, I'm slow because of the water. Okay. Do I have anything I can just throw at them? Sure, why not? Hate this. I hate this so much. This is actually the worst. This is so bad. I'm so over it. Holy shit. I have an undead bone shard. Via the Abyss Watcher's stairs. Okay, awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Muchas gracias. Okay. The evil has been defeated. Okay, you're gonna come back to life, so I need to wait for you to come back to life because you had glowy eyes. I'll kill the gargoyle and then I'll fuck up the ones in the room with the mimic. One more. Whey! There we go. There we go. Okay. The only one I need to really worry about from that group is obviously the, is her. Oh, of course she's got a lot of health. Of course she does. That makes sense. Yeah, why not? Problem is, I can't just, like, flee into the fog gate, because if I do that, then I lose all the progress that I had just made. Which would be even worse for me, because I don't want to have to refight the crab and the gargoyle again. God. There we go. Esther Shard, worth it. And you, and now you two. Ember, Fire Gem, Symbol of Avarice, awesome. And then you have Dark Leggings, okay. Look, it was worth checking. It's worth checking. That's three checks. I'm glad I finally have cleared that room in a randomizer at least once. Hey, Skibbity Daphne, welcome, welcome. All right, let's see. Hey, crash again! There's been a lot more crashes today than in previous days. I do wonder what it is that causes the crash. Like, I know it's the fog gate randomizer. I know that there was warnings that, like, it's gonna crash a lot because it's not compatible with the enemy's items randomizer in the same way that it should be. But, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Let me boot it back up. And then we'll go through that fog gate, see where it goes. If that doesn't really lead us anywhere, we obviously have the rest of Irithyll Dungeon that we can kind of ransack. And then also, as Archangel pointed out, we can go through Abyss Watcher's room into Dancer of the Boreal Valley in Osiris's room, and we can kill her and hope that maybe the fog gate in Untended Graves will take us somewhere nice. I'm pretty certain, like, I would make a monetary bet that we have one Cinder of a Lord in Lothric Castle. In, like, regular Lothric Castle. Or High Wall of Lothric, one of those two areas. But the issue is that we need to get there. We haven't been to them yet. Take me away. I don't mind, but you better promise me you'll be back in time. Oh, this is not where I want it to be. Not with 0 fucking flasks. No thanks. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna see if this path takes me to a bonfire, thanks. And then I'll go find out who the fuck has replaced Gale. Can't be Greatwood. Can't be... there's still a lot of bosses that it could be, but a lot of the end game bosses we've already gone through, so it's a lot of early game bosses that we haven't faced. Which is so fun. Oh, fantastic! I mean, not really, because I didn't really want to get into a boss fight with this low health, but like... What this means is, if we do this, we can check the Lothric Castle check. We are gonna get so two-shot by whatever hits us once this is done. Just don't warp. 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 He didn't have to warp. But then I remember when we did the Osiris one, the sages would all spawn in the same place, and the pink, the correct one would always be in the same spot. So I'm kind of wondering if that's gonna happen again. Yeah, no, that's fine. Do we have 7 or 8 Titanite shards right now? 7. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go and explore the rest of the Profaned Capital Irithyll Dungeon area first and quickly clear those checks. Partly because I think there's a chance I can find a Twinkling Titanite, which can let me upgrade my weapon to +5, and then I can start doing all the bosses. Because I have a +3 weapon at the moment, which is fine, but, like, if I can get a +5 weapon before going back to do Crystal Sage and/or whoever's in Gale's fight and also Dancer of the Boreal Valley, that would be much better for us. So I think it's better for me to do that. And then obviously we'll put focus on the boss in Gale's arena and the boss in Yorm's arena, because if we do Yorm's arena, then we have the ability to access the one check that we couldn't access at the end of the last run we did. Okay, Brigand armor, not too important. That's fine. All right, let's hop down and get moving. Oh, time has paused. Shit. Oh, I forgot to unpause it. That's true. Whoops. Okay, add like 5 minutes to the timer. That's my mistake. I'd like to roughly say it's been around 5 minutes or something. I could be wrong about that, but Like, it's gonna be over 3 hours, so we'll just accept the loss. Oh, I got the Twinkling Titanite though. This was a really good choice. I got the Twinkling Titanite. That's what I wanted. That's exactly what we were after. Now we can upgrade our weapon to +5. And that means it will be in its strongest form. So this was worth it. This was a good choice. I made a good decision. Yay! And you're done. Priestess ring, not that important. God, I need to get better at, like, remembering to unpause the timer, but I'm just really bad at that. More Twinkling Titanite, in case I didn't think I had enough. Let's go! Yeah, if I can get sub 4 hours, I'd be quite happy. I think that would be ideal. Let's go to Siegfried's cell first, actually, because I think we have the key to it. Obviously, he's not going to be in there, but I think the item in his cell can be a check. Flynn's ring. Ooh, Flynn's ring. Let's replace Silver Cat. We don't need that. And I'll take off my shield. Yeah, I mean, the buff from Fling's Ring is always nice. The only thing that would be even better than that is Prisoner's Chain. I would kill for Prisoner's Chain right now. Bro, you spoiled the surprise. I could see your glowy eyes. Okay, we have the check at the end of this corridor. Then we drop down into the Great Wolf's chamber and we go around to where the Mimic normally is. Okay, that's nothing. But we're effectively, like, we're done here. There's not really much else to do outside of checking you, because you're a Mimic. Arbalist. Okay, not the best thing in the world, not the worst thing in the world. I can live without it. Let's go back to the shrine. Upgrade our weapon. Get it to +5. And let's go kill some bosses. Anything new for you? I'm surprised I actually haven't found any more of her ashes. Like, that's kind of surprising me. Usually I'm more on top of finding them. Let's go. +5. +5. Hehehe. Alright, I think we do Profane Capital first, just because we have two bosses down there we can do. The one in Gale's arena and the one in Crystal, the one in Yorm's arena. And then we can go back and do Dancer. I think those are the only real paths we actually have forwards at the moment as well. Like, I genuinely can't think of any other directions we've gone or fog gates that we can access at the moment. So it'll be interesting. Well, I guess there's Path of the Dragon, actually. Path of the Dragon is still available, which I definitely should do at some point sooner rather than later. Because if I don't do it, I'll forget about it, and it could theoretically take us to Dreadkeep or Ring City, so we could do the Dreadkeep vendor, or we could do the quick run through Ring City. Both of which are very valid and very important to this game. And we still have a couple... we still have the Fog Gate to Champion's Gravetender and Great Wolf in Ariandel. That still exists. So we do have some options. Now then, I'm gonna see who's here in Gale's arena. I think it would be better for us to do this fight first. Because if we do this fight, then we can use this as our bonfire to go into Crystal Sage instead of having to run through Profane Capital every time, which would be nice. I'd prefer that. Alright, who are we dealing with? We have got... Oh. Okay, let's see what type of damage he does. Okay, this is a possible Pontiff. It's not like an impossible one. Like, we're not dealing with, like, a version of him that's impossible to fight. Uh-oh. But I do know that killing the stand is more important than killing Pontiff. So if I can kill the stand, if I can kill the stand, I can get him to stay still. Okay. Let's go try Dancer. Let's go try Dancer. It's not that that's like a hard fight. I mean, it kind of is a little bit, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'll have more luck with Dancer, is what I'm thinking. Because we almost killed her when we last fought her. It's just certain things kept us from clinching the win. Especially because, I guess thinking about it, Dancer is the one that actually has a fog gate that's potentially going somewhere new. Whereas the two fights that we found at the end of Profane Capital, they're not going anywhere new. Those fog gates take us to the dead end that is Yorm's arena. Which, like, one of them could have a Soul of Cinder. I know that, but, like...
Dear little Ocelot.
We're running the gambit here.
Come out.
Yeah, Dancer's fine now.
What could you possibly fear? No.
Ocelot! Yo, that was bullying. That was bullying. Cinders of a Lord! Let's go! Okay, Cinders of a Lord level 2. Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Dancer was worth it. Dancer was worth it. Shimmy! Yes! Okay, that's so good, that's so good, that's so good, that's so good. That's so good, that's so good, that's so good, that's so fucking good. Oh, it's so re-energizing when you see a Cinders of a Lord. It gets you excited. It gets you, like, pumped. She was worth it. That makes me feel like we are going down the right path by going this way. That makes me feel like we are really going the right way. Osiris shares the same voice actor as Jura from Bloodborne. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Gone too soon in any other context. There was one there the whole time. I just needed to level up my weapon to a +5. And then our diva decided to bless us with a Cinder of a Lord. Okay, we just need to run through this area because there's like there's no important checks. We just need to get to the fog gate. And my hope is that this will take us to another big area, like a high wall or Lothric Castle. Really, Lothric Castle. I really want Lothric Castle. I miss Lothric Castle. It's like my comfort area at this point. Just not Farron Keep. Not Farron Keep. Please not Farron Keep. If I could skip that today, that would be lovely. We've done it in every other run. Dead end. Where is this? Oh, is this the Abyss Watchers? This is Abyss Watchers. I see. Okay, well, let's, Oh no, I wanted to go Shrine. Shit. I was gonna go Shrine, level up, and then we're gonna go down, the Ariandel routes. But I definitely should level up first. Yeah, we'll go down the Ariandel routes and we'll try the Gravetender Great Wolf fog gate. I think that could be a good idea. And then also, I need to...
Farewell, Ashen Grey.
Actually, let me just check. Do you sell anything new because I killed the Cyros? They sometimes do. I had to check.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, let's do the Ariandel thing. We'll do the Ariandel thing. And we'll go down the routes to the fog gate down below. If that doesn't work out, then I will do the Path of the Dragon gesture in Irithyll Dungeon, which will hopefully warp us to Dreadkeep or Ring City so we can do more checks there. And more importantly, gets us more fog gates, basically. I do technically still have the check on top of that tower, which was a Cinder a while back. Oh, shit. That's fine. That's fine. And then technically, there's the Sir Wilhelm. There's the Sir Wilhelm fight, which is also one. But that requires me to run through the village, which I don't mind doing. But if I can avoid it, I would not complain. Oh, thank you for the Homeward Bones. It's a shame I have a coiled sword fragment, so I don't really need them. Alright, let's grab that bonfire in case it's a boss behind that door, so that we have a little walk back. And then let's go through and see if it takes us anywhere nice. I think that this is going to be like a progress into like a new area, sort of fog gate. It's the only thing I can think of that will take us somewhere new. Question is, where is it going to take us? Fingers crossed. 3, 2, 1. High Wall, Lothric Castle, Smouldering Lake, the DLCs. More of Archdragon Peak. Lothric Castle, way! This is where I want it to be. This is where I want it to be. There are so many fog gates going out of this area as well. It is basically the perfect place to be right now. So, first things first, let me check on you, because you are a check. Great wooden hammer, fair enough. I am going to quickly go through this fog gate just to see if there is a bonfire behind it that can make our life a little bit, well, no, we already had a bonfire in the ice area, so why am I looking for another bonfire when it... I don't know. Ah, this is Road of Sacrifices to Cathedral. So that's going to be like its own path. I'm going to ignore that for now. We're going to do Lothric Castle for now. We're not going to go any further down. We don't need to. Let's just do Lothric Castle. Let's just focus on the checks here in Lothric Castle. We're probably here at a decent time in the scaling. Let's just go for it and go nuts. As the kids would say, let's just slay. And for my first act, I'm going to go and check on the chest by the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant. Oh, the Lothric Knight was replaced with a crab. Baby. An ember. Okay, well that wasn't really that worth it, but it's fine. We do what we must because we can. Okay, dragon hasn't spawned in yet, so obviously, like, the thing that's normally here isn't there. That's fine. It is what it is. But this mimic is here. Wolf's Blood Swordgrass. Not the best thing in the world, but also not the worst. I'm not going to complain. Cannon! Cannon! Yeah, I knew the moment I tried to heal that they were gonna do the fucking heal read or whatever. Oh, I'm trapped. Somehow alive, not really sure how, to be honest. I don't think I should be. I definitely should have died there. Multiple times. That was disgusting. Don't know what that was. Storm Ruler 2. Titanite Scale, cool, alright. Don't know what that was. I don't know if the... Okay, the dragons are here now. Okay. In that case, let's go this way and deal with the dragon. How bad are the enemies up here going to be this time? Pretty tame. Let's go. Normally these enemies, there's always like one really bad one. Excuse me. I need to come out and face you. Was there not another item out here? No. Titanite Chunk, Irithyll Rapier. Okay, not the worst, not the best. There's the Mimic up here in the room of all the people. Okay, but honestly, this room is not that bad. Normally, this room is hell on earth, so it's actually quite nice for it to be kind of chill for once. That's so slay. Esther Shard, okay. Nothing important in those. But because we got up here, we can open the gate leading down, which is important. We've already killed one dragon. So now we can circle back around and kill the other dragon. And that way I can drop down into the castle moat and get the items down there without any fear of repercussions. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant move by Billy S. Osmond. Or it would have been a brilliant idea if the Herald Knight wasn't the fucking... wasn't the dragon. Wasn't expecting you. Can you come in here? Yup. Can't be afflicted with frostbite, apparently, though. Gotcha. Okay, Divine Blessing and a Great Spear Arrow. Not the best thing in the world, not the worst thing in the world. We move on. We go down here, and down here we have... Skirt of Prayer. Aww. That one was a Cinder of a Lord last time. Anyway, we are here. Let's see who they transition into. You transitioned into a tree. A really aggressive tree, too. Goddamn. Good on ya. Good on ya, Diva. And our other one? Our other friend over here? Who are you transitioning into, sir? You transitioned into a pot. Ow. I love that when they transition, they come with their own, like, utensils. It's iconic. And that's how it should be. That's how every healthy transition happens. Okay. Nothing too crazy there, but that's fine. Let's just light that bonfire and get ourselves the save point. But that's all I'm gonna do is I'm only gonna light it. Oh, shit. Or maybe I'm not. Not one of these guys. Okay, no, we are. Gonna light it, and then we're gonna head down this way. And I'm gonna go get the chest that's down here. I think I actually remember there's actually a check in here, I think. Like, up the ladder. So I think this is technically where you get, like, the Wing Knight armor, but I don't remember if it's in a chest or if it's in on a corpse. If it's in a chest... No, it's on a corpse. Okay, well, ignore me. I thought it was in a chest. Because if it was in a chest, it would have counted as a check. Oh, don't you start with me, you little man. Sword of Avowal. We can marry Henri. Henri. Henri of Astora. Come to the principal's office. It's time to get married. Okay, I know I've got souls, but I kind of want to just keep pushing because we've got less time because we're already past the 3-hour mark. Tragically. The other side of Cathedral. Okay. Well, I may as well see where this one goes. Why not? And I know how to get to the 2 fog gates on the other side as well, because that was from the top of Lothric Castle, so it's all kind of like connecting. Okay. So this is Nameless King fight, but obviously we don't have the Belfry active, so we can't really do anything there. I'm going to go and get the bonfire here in Cathedral of the Deep. I'm going to grab the first item that is, like, by the well. And then I'm going to go back to Lothric Castle, because there are a handful of checks there that I want to take care of. And by checks, I mean there's one more fog door that we haven't gone through, and I kind of want to see where it goes before I continue down this path. Everyone's like, Billy, are you just trying to avoid Cathedral again? And I'm like, yes, I am. It doesn't matter if the scaling is potentially easy. I'm trying to avoid it at all costs. May as well see where you walk me, why not? Go on, Gale. Take me away. It's gonna be Archdragon Peak, it's gonna be a loop. Ooh, okay. We're here, we'll do the run through Ring City. Sure, no problem. Do I think I'm gonna hit that sub 3 hours? JJ Moon, I think we're definitely gonna hit sub 3 hours. I think we're definitely going to. In my mind, I'm only at 1 hour. And this is crazy that I'm coming in here because literally the only check that I can do is the one in the shared grave, because the Shira check doesn't count because I haven't found Shira in World's End, and I haven't killed Midir in his boss or in the Midir boss arena, so I can't get her item.
Many of us are by the fire.
But at the same time, I do think it is important for me to run through Ring City very quickly. It's gonna up our time. Like, it's definitely, this is not a speedrun friendly area when it comes to this challenge, but I just don't think we have a choice. Because if there's a chance that the fog gates out of Ring City, the ones that go into Midir's room and the one that goes into Half-Light's room, like, lead somewhere good, we need to check. Woo. Skills. Skills. Ladies and gentlemen. Tree! Tree skills. Shit. Okay, I do need to grab the bonfire here then. If we're dealing with one of these guys in the swamp, yeah, I do. For sure. Because if those guys are going to summon archers while I'm running through the swamp, I am not losing progress because I got sniped by them. Oh, it's the physical one, not the archery one. Okay, fair enough. Still dangerous though. The randomizer made this part easier. Oh, 100%. Like, running through Rain City is not that bad in the slightest. It's just slow. I think, I kind of wish that the settings on the current enemy item randomizer for DS3, like, the randomized, like, important settings, had more ways to make, like, the Ring City zones more intriguing, I guess. Because the way it is at the moment, there just isn't really a lot in terms of checks for these areas. So it kind of really incentivizes people to not explore them. Unless you turn on the setting that it's like every single like thing in the game randomized and the cinders can be anywhere. But most people don't play like that because that would be insane. Okay, now I have to remember where the mimic is. I think it's up here. I think it might be you. Yup. And it was nothing. Oh, who's going to be replacing Mini Boss Midair on the bridge? Who's going to be hanging out? I need to know. And then I basically have my choice. Do I check Half-Light's arena first, or do I check the other one? Who's the other one? My brain isn't working. It's an Outrider Knight. Okay, I'm gonna just run past him. Half-Light or Midir's arena. So I don't really want to deal with you, so I'm just gonna go this way. Thank you for your time. Have a lovely day. Kumbaya, good night. Okay, I think it makes sense to do Midir's one first, because we're gonna go up here to open the shortcut anyway. So when we head down, there's no point in not checking Midir, you know what I mean? So we'll do Midir's Foggate first, then we'll go and do Half-Light second. Waya! Oi! Down we go. I wouldn't mind, like, Archdragon Peak. That would be a fun area. I like Archdragon Peak on Randomizer. There's just a lot of options there. Soul of the Old Demon King. That's some money to spend via Link. Mm-hmm. Oh, we crashed again? Seriously? Wait. There have been a lot more crashes today than normal. Which is funny, because this is the one time where I'm not really, like, trying to record the footage or anything. So, arguably, it shouldn't be crashing as much. But it is. Well, let me quickly check a few things while I'm waiting for the game to boot up. We will finish this run, though. I promise you, we will finish the run. And I will remember to press the play button. I will press the play button this time. I will not make that mistake a second time. Okay. It's preventing me for the sub 3 hours. That's why it's crashing so much. Honestly, I must have gotten so lucky in my early runs before I was streaming, because, like, I just... This is a dead end. This is a dead end. Because we haven't killed Walner in Walner's arena, so that door's not open, so that's a dead end. Yeah, in my runs before I decided to stream this, I would be getting, like, 2 Cinders of a Lord, like, extremely early into the runs. And now it's kind of like, if I'm streaming it, like, the game is like, hee-hee, tee-hee, you're never getting a Cinder of a Lord if I can help it. The game is out to get me, ladies and gentlemen. It's a bit of a long ladder. Snake Eater. Okay. Well, let's see what the God Ring got replaced with. A Titanite scale. And who replaced Big Man with 2 swords? A Gru. Ooh, one of the Smoldering Lake ones. Okay. Didn't change that your ass is grass, but... That was the Great Sword of Favor, I think it was. Eh. Alright, let's see where this goes. I would like this to go to a boss. I kind of feel like I want to do a boss, but I don't want to do Pontiff. Any boss that isn't, like, Pontiff or Crystal Sage and having to go back there. And then I'm going to walk into fucking Champion's Grave Tender and Great Wolf, aren't I? I've just jinxed it. God damn it. It's going to be them, and they're going to be in Walner's arena. Okay. Other side of the garden. Okay. It's interesting coming in from this side. We normally spawn in from the other side with the randomizer. But I'm not complaining. Kind of means I don't really need to fuck with the shortcut then, actually, because there's not really any, like, important items up there. I just kind of need to get to the end. Cinder of a Lord, Cinder of a Lord, Cinder of a Lord, Twinkling Titanite. Okay, whatever. I don't remember which one of these is normally the Estus Shard. I think it is that one, and this one is a different one. Old Sorcerer's Hat. Old Sorcerer's Hat. Yeah, there's not really any need to open the shortcut. There's no checks. There's no checks here aside from those 2 items that we just picked up. One of which I don't remember if is the check or not. God, I remember I was doing a Foggate randomizer and it was like the start of the game, and the first area was Consumed King's Garden and the second area was Dragon Slayer. It was brutal. Use the long cut, exactly. And it goes to Archdragon Peak. And it specifically goes to the version of like the door in Archdragon Peak that I wouldn't be able to open if I hadn't killed Wyvern. Which was Gale. Awesome. Actually awesome. That worked out so well for us. Unintentionally, like, the best thing that could happen. Because now we can go to the other side and trigger Nameless King. And then we just have to re-find our way back to the Nameless King door that we saw a while back. Oh, there's also this one. Okay. Yeah, sure, let's follow this path for a little bit. Why not? Why not? I got this. Hello? Okay, we're going through all the transitional zones. Let's go. Literally every transitional zone, what the fuck? Well, at least we get to see what the other elevator goes to. Because everything else here isn't, like, randomized. It can't be Cinder of a Lord, so... Alright, where do you go? Somewhere nice. Somewhere fun? Maybe Vort's Arena, that would be fun. We haven't done Vort's Arena yet. Ah, other side of Cathedral, so it's a loop. It's a loop, but I'm kind of glad that we got this bit of the loop now. That's actually very nice. Because I can go up here and open the main cathedral gate. Then I can come back down and we can go and grab the few checks there are in a cathedral. And then I can check Rosaria's. So that's really ideal. Actually, that's really good. So yeah, I'm gonna check the inner cathedral. Oh, actually no, I should kick the shortcut down that's over there first, actually. Okay, I'll kick the shortcut down and check the graveyard here because we actually are friends with the giant, so he should be friendly with us. But the only important item is this one over here. My friend, my giant friend. Is he dead? No, he was just busy. Okay, that's fine. In that case, let's just kick down the shortcut and grab the crystal lizard at the bottom, and then I'll come back up and we can do the little bits inside Cathedral, and we'll wrap ourselves around to the shortcut where we have access to the rooftops, and then we can get to Rosaria's. So we're basically checking all of the places we can check here in Cathedral as quickly as we can. So we can get in, Get out. Okay, you're a crab. That's fine. A broken crab, even better. You've slipped into a liminal space. The backrooms comes out and I immediately find all the transitional areas, of course. There is something very liminal about Soulsborne games, actually. In an odd way. I love the architecture in these games, but I also think, like, who made them? In lore, who sat there and sculpted all of that? What slaves did they probably have making all of this? Because, let's be real, it's that they're not hiring contractors to build a cathedral over the deep. Okay, back down we go. Oh, I have so many souls. I've just noticed that. I have so many souls. That's like 4 or 5 level ups. Oh, Patches is up there too. Shit. Oh, life ring. No! I don't want to deal with you. No. I have no reason to deal with you right now. Leave me be. And Kirk, I swear to God, if you fucking invade me right now, I am going to lose my goddamn mind. Kirk, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. What did I just say? Bro does not listen. Is he gonna come up here? I could see Kirk coming up here just to have at me. Another undead bone shard, shit. We're getting all like the flask upgrades, but none of the cinders. I wonder if the other cinders are actually gonna be with bosses this time around. I think what I'm gonna do, guys, for the next time I stream this, is I might change up the rules for where the cinders can spawn. I'm actually thinking of maybe making it so that they can only be found in boss drops. So that would kind of less incentivize us to do, like, the exploring of the zones, but more of, like, incentivize us to explore through the zones so we can get to each boss and eventually, like, take them all out and find them all. I think that would be a more interesting take on this at the moment, because I feel like I've experienced as much as I can experience with just, like, the Cinders of Lords being, like, more heavily randomized. I feel like it'd be more interesting to have a more focused experience next time. Don't know what that was. That wouldn't have been a Cinders of a Lord, because those enemies don't drop them, but it would be like me to miss a Cinder of a Lord, so I'll have a little check after I go through the Rosaria room regardless, just to be safe. Don't lose your mind. I'm doing fine. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm having fun. Honestly, this is going way better than the previous ones. All right. Are you going to be canon? Are you just going to take me to Rosaria's? Because this fog gate's always a little bit odd for some reason. Ah, okay. And we do have the banner for this, so we can actually take the warp. Which will probably take us to either the start of Dreadkeep or the start of Archdragon Peak. I believe those are the two options we have left. I'm hoping it's the start of the Dreadkeep, which would be funny. The gargoyles just troll us. Yeah, great. I can go chat with the with the lady. That's awesome.
What?
Undead Bone Shard, Charcoal Pine, Proof of Concord, Titanite Scale, Simple Gem, Homewood. Okay, well, I'll take that. I'm not gonna run down to the end of this area just yet. I think now we need to kind of go back and we need to scale ourselves to some of the other areas that we've been through. I wanna go through Archdragon Peak. I definitely need to go through Archdragon Peak, that's for sure. I also want to check the other side of...
Farewell, Ashen One.
The other side of the Lothric Castle warp that took us up to, past Crystal Sage. Because there are two... There are two things there that we can do. And then there's still those two bosses. There's still the bosses. I'm just gonna use all of these and level up. Let's just get that money. I see those undead bone shards in my inventory as well. Okay, I'll save the rest in case like we need to like get a vendor from someone or something. Okay, 40 strength. That's what I wanted. And then let's burn the undead bone shards, and then I think we can go back and try Pontiff. Or actually, better yet, not Pontiff. Let's just go for Crystal Sage. I think we actually would have a better chance of killing Crystal Sage in the Yorm room first than we do killing Pontiff and whoever comes after Pontiff in Gale's room. And if we do kill Crystal Sage, we also get the warp from Emma to Dancer's room, which we can do that, all of that as well. And that would also give us access to 3 different fog gates out of Emma's room. So I think for the purposes of progression, obviously there are a lot of other places we can go, but we've had access to Dancer and Gale's arena for a while, and I get the feeling for some reason in this seed, the Cinders of Lords are more likely to be in boss fights. Well, I do feel bad for my partner though. My partner's been out since like 2 p.m. and because I'm streaming, he can't come say hi. It's very sad because then he'll be seen in the webcam. He's just chilling in his room. Right, he's now active permanently. That's true. Well, good thing is, he can't reach us. Unless he magically learns how to teleport, which he doesn't know. Instead, he's just going to be slow walking. That way that Pontiff Sullivan always fucking slow walks. God. Crystal Sage. I'm coming to destroy you. Hello. So yeah, it's still like, in comparison to certain things, not a crazy amount of damage, but it is something, and that's the important part. My question is, will the sages appear in the same spots as before? Yes, they do, and he's in the exact same spot that he was in when he killed me last time I was in here, which makes me think he always is going to be in the same spot. Interesting. Are you just going to stay here? No. I saw it over there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to find the sage quick as fuck. Back over here, maybe? Yup. I'm gonna make an educated guess that the sage is literally just gonna reappear back over here. That's the one. GG's. Take me away, Emma. Take me away. Ah, Firebomb and Court Sorcerer's Gloves. Oh no, I don't get the bonfire. That sucks. Although I think the bonfire stays like listed in my teleport spots. I'm pretty sure. That would be fucked if it didn't. What if Emma has one of them? That would be kind of iconic. Hi, Queen. Give me. Porfa. Shriving Stone. Blackfur Faris. Titanite Shard. That sucks. Who is... Dancer? Champion. Shit. Shit, we're fucked. I can't get back there. I actually cannot get back there. The only way to get there was through Emma's. I should have gone out of the fog gate and seen if I could find a warp. I'm here. Please tell me I can warp down to the Yorm one. Yay, cool. In that case, we'll just have to re-find Emma's normally. My plan backfired. Although Gundyr in that specific arena felt very end of scaling coded. Very strong at the very end of it all. Wasn't taking a lot of damage. That was very New Game Plus scaling, which makes me think there probably isn't going to be a Cinder of a Lord with him. Anyway, Pontiff, my friend, I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm on my way to Pontiff today. Don't know where he is. Oh, he's not even moving. He's just being edgy. Pontiff, you're so edgy. You're so silly. Woo, careful. Yikes, yikes, yikes! Alright, okay, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm making the smart decision, which is that is an area that is beyond what we need to be at right now. And I should check Archdragon Peak, and I should explore Archdragon Peak. Archdragon Peak and that one cathedral path out of Lothric Castle, I need to check that as well. I refuse to believe that the fucking Cinder of a Lord is going to be there. I don't want to believe that it's there. I don't want it to be there. Because I got my ass absolutely handed to me by Pontiff and his clone, and I don't have the damage to outpace it. Oh. Well, this is actually where I wanted to check, so that actually kind of works out. That's a loop. And then this one takes us to... this is a dead end. Okay. Okay, well, we've discovered a closed loop. That's good. So I don't really have to go back to Lothric Castle to do this. I can close the loop this way, and then I can warp back to Archdragon Peak, and we can just continue looking through Archdragon Peak for more stuff. So, honestly, this is like the good ending. Go on, Cinder of a Lord, Cinder of a Lord, go on, go on, go on! Pierce Shield. And this is... Shearer's Crown. It's not a Cinder of a Lord. Yeah, I know that Dunnel doesn't give you anything. It's the item there that gets you what you need, so... Okay, this is a dead end then. Let's go back to Archdragon. And let's explore Archdragon. Yeah, you can see that we basically got almost, like, pretty much every area of the game unlocked. I don't think we're missing any of the zones. I don't think so. Like, the only thing we haven't found is, Farron Keep. No, Farron Keep, Smoldering Lake, and High Wall of Lothric. They're the... Wrong warp. They're the only ones that we haven't found yet. And I suspect we will be finding at least one of them through a fog gate here in Dragonkin. Okay, let's go around this way and check this fog gate. We have this one and we have that one. And then once we're done with them, we can, like, start actually, like, progressing through Archdragon Peak, which will involve having to get past mid-boss Medea. But I don't think that's going to be too difficult. Okay, Ring City. Interesting. So we have the Filianor Warp, which is probably going to take us to the start of Archdragon Peak, or the start of High Wall, maybe. I can't really remember where all the other warps go, so I'm not going to bother with the warp, because I don't think it's going to take us anywhere that we actually need. It could take us to Wolnir, actually. Could take us to Wolnir. That's true. Okay, this is a dead-end loop. There's no point in going back through here. That's fine. Okay, let's check where Filianor takes us. If it takes us to Wolnir's arena, that's actually really good, because we have seen, and I believe we do have the bonfire for the start of Irithyll. I think tonight, though, by the way, I am going to, I would say let's say if I'm not done in 40 minutes, I will probably check the spoiler logs, just because I kind of want to be done before 2 a.m. and it's already past 1 a.m. So on the off chance that I get a bit unlucky and I don't end up finding any of the Cinders of a Lord, I will probably, at that point, go and check. Okay, this is a dead end. I forgot about this warp, actually. But I'm gonna see if we can avoid that. But it's also so I can spend just a little bit of time with my partner before we go to bed. I think next time I'm definitely gonna change the Cinder of a Lord thing to spawning through boss souls. I think that would be a very entertaining little spin on it, and it would be more interesting to speedrun because we would be speedrunning how quickly we can kill specific bosses, etc. I see him over there. I saw Medea. Girl, I just saw Medea, girl. And he's very fucking loud. And I need to get past him. Don't do it, don't do it! Don't do it! Okay, we're good. Okay, I'll activate the Nameless King fight, because the Nameless King fight, I believe, was earlier in Logic. Just have to remember where the fog gate to Nameless King was. My hope is that one of the items around here might be a Cinder of a Lord. That would be pretty cool. There's also that giant fog gate there, which could also lead to somewhere cool, but I want to check all the checks here before I do any of that. Soul of the Demon Prince. I was excited for a second. Wait. Really, bro? Okay, we've got the chest that's up here, and then we have the fight against whoever has replaced Havel. And then that's it. Ooh, Jailbreaker's key. Does that mean I can get Carla out of the dungeon now? Because Carla might have it in her shop. I definitely need to check that. What's left? We have... we still have High Wall... Oh, no. Why are you there? Don't look over here. Don't look over here. Fuck. Okay, at least Sorg is taking normal damage once he's not doing his little shield stance. That's good. There we go. It's just I gotta dodge in the right direction. That was the problem. One more hit and we got it. Oh, if you have a Cinder, that would be great. Go on. Go on. That's not a Cinder. That's not a Cinder. That should be a Cinder. It's not a Cinder. That's rude. God, Medea, please be quiet. Medea is being insufferable right now. Okay. We have this fog gate and we have the giant fog gate. Where do they take us? High Wall, Fahrenkeep. God, I don't want to do Fahrenkeep. I don't want to do Fahrenkeep. Okay, High Wall. Okay. Vort's Arena. I think this is going to be Udex Gundyr. Normal Gundyr. That's what I think it's gonna be. Oh, it's phase 1 freed. Okay, and it's fairly in logic. That's pretty standard freed damage. Oh, not close enough. Freed, come here. Come here, Freed. Okay, I was getting greedy there. That's on me. Freed. Freed rhymes with greed, which is what I am whenever I do this fight. Raw gem, okay. Do we have the white banner? No, we can't take this. Oh well. Then let's go to the Great Belfry and let's take the big fog gate through. And that way we'll be done with Arch Dragon Peak. Oh man. Frida, I need a new area. So I'm gonna give myself half an hour. Half an hour to try and figure the rest of this out without any help. If we fail that, I will consult the logs because I don't want to stream for more than 5 hours, to be honest. Oh, this is a check. This is good. This is a check. Does she not invade me? I thought I touched Filianor, so... Okay, I guess she doesn't invade me yet. Shit, okay. I don't know what the trigger for that is. Is the trigger for that doing Medea's boss arena, maybe? Probably. Okay, in that case, where can we go? What can we do? Okay, fine. Let's do the tower. Let's do the Ariandel Tower, because we haven't done that. And Wilhelm. We've crashed again. Okay. I think, honestly, I think since I think I might just take the opportunity while we've crashed to maybe just look at the logs now. I think I'm gonna consider myself I'm tapping out of the speedrun challenge portion of this round, and I kind of just want to finish now. So, yeah, I'm gonna tap out. I just need to find, I can go to hints, actually. That's fair. I could do hints, because we've still got a bit of time. I'll do hints, so it would show me the area, but not the location. Right, we got that one. We got that one. One of these is a bit odd. Where's the I need the contraption key, apparently. And that's in Lothric Castle. I missed it? It was in Lothric Castle and I missed it? Hello? Ugh. Okay, so one of them is in an area that we haven't actually been to yet. One of them's in High Wall, so I don't feel bad about that. Did we do that one? Did we do that one? Replaces the ordained hood. Did we do that one? Did I? I'm still gonna keep the timer going, but consider this a failure because like I'm kind of tired and I need to rest. Do you have a Cinders of a Lord right now, ma'am? No, we already have the Yorm one. That's not the one we need. We already have that. So one of them is in... Okay, one of them is in High Wall. We haven't found High Wall. The other one... Oh, we need to find Walnir's Arena. We need to find Walnir's Arena. Okay. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. Okay. We need to find Walnir's Arena because one of them is available, purchased from her after you beat Walnir, and the other one is in High Wall of Lothric, which we haven't found yet, so we need to find more fog gates. So, where are there fog gates we haven't gone through? That's my question right now. Where are there fog gates that we have ignored? We've been to every fog gate here. This is not... It's the one at the end of Dreadkeep. Mikola Cute Blonde Femboy, welcome, welcome. Hello. You've caught me right as I've looked at the spoiler log for the randomizer because we've been going for 4 hours, but I need to finish in the next 40 minutes. So tragically, you've caught me now that I know some of the solutions to what we need. I just don't know where to go. But welcome, we're doing a randomizer. How are you? How are you? How's your day been? Yeah, next time I randomize this, it's going to be randomized into boss fights. The Cinders are going to be in boss fights, and we'll do it that way, and it'll be more entertaining. I hate the sound those angels make. It's like... It's awful. It's awful. They're terrifying. Bro, what the fuck? Why would you crossbow me like that, bro? Bro. Like randomizing to another boss or to another enemy. Yeah. For next time, I think what I'll do is that, like, Cinders of Lords can only be randomized into boss drops. So they would only be accessible from beating bosses, but obviously I won't know which bosses that they come from, and I would still have to find the bosses, which is part of the challenge. I think that might be a little bit more interesting. Or if I want to make it easier, but with a little bit of challenge, just healing items and boss drops, and cut the mimics. But I'll think about it. I have room to workshop. But for now, we're going to get to the end of the Dreadkeep so that I can go through the fog gate there. I'm hoping that fog gate will take us to High Wall, because we are very close to where we need to be, I feel. And I feel like High Wall has to be just around the corner somewhere. I just don't know where. I don't know where else it could be if it's not here. But then we haven't seen Smoldering Lake yet, so this could take us to Smoldering Lake or Farron Keep, which could then take us to High Wall. So there are still options. There are still places that we can end up. Okay, we're in High Wall. Okay. Alrighty. Scary. Scary enemies. Okay, let's get the shortcut and we'll basically go through High Wall normally. Because I don't remember exactly where the Cinder of a Lord is, just that it is in this area somewhere. I'm trying to think of all the checks. It's chests, it's healing items. Oh, does the Pus of Man over there count as a dangerous enemy? Oh, it won't let me. Oh, it won't let me activate it because you're locked onto me. I don't know if the Pus of Man over there counts as like an important enemy. I think I should kill them just to be sure. Because I feel like I remember reading the term Pus of Man, which is why I'm a little sus on like checking over there. But obviously I've got no way of knowing for sure if the enemy over here that has replaced the Pus of Man is a check. If it is, that's worrying because I completely forgot that that was a check. Oh, it's this guy. Well, you are strong. Titanite Shard, Dark Gem. Okay, no. So you're not? No, you're not a check. Okay. I thought it was. I wasn't sure. So now I have to think, where is the item that we're gonna need? Is it gonna be? It could be the Mimic chest. It could be in the building with like where the Titan, no, the Estus Shard normally is. There's not a terrible amount of checks here, honestly. The challenge is more in just getting here than anything else. So let's just run up here and check the Mimic and see what's what. Ha ha ha, no! The dog just jumping through the door after I open it is actually bullshit. Actual bullshit. Complete bullshit. Whee! Please ignore me spinning, I'm just checking something. It's because I'm tabbed out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop it in a second. 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 Oh. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, I know where the Cinder is now. I'm kind of tired. I don't want to get it done. One of these days I am gonna beat one of these without needing to resort to any spoiler or log or hint or anything. I will. And it will be iconic. It's just not today. I'm not gonna bother with the bonfire up here, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep moving. I'm pretty sure I can get to the item I need before I die. Oh, I don't know what that is, but I don't like the sounds. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay, this is a Cinders of a Lord. Ugh, I mean, I would have checked it if I got to High Wall eventually, but like, goddamn, I would have had to find my way here. And it would have been a miracle if I'd actually found my way here. I don't even... My short-term memory is so bad, I don't even remember how we got here. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm trying to remember which way... How... Yeah. I know I came through that fog gate. I don't remember where I came from. I don't remember in the slightest where I came from. Oh, it was the end of Dreadkeep. No, it was the end of Dreadkeep. That was it. So if I just followed Dreadkeep earlier and I hadn't, like, stopped there, I would have been able to get that Cinder of a Lord. That's crazy. Imagine this is Walner's Arena. That would be insane. Oh, this was... No, this was the way in. Oh, I thought we came the other way. Shit. Okay. Then let me... Interesting. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might actually be a better idea next time I'm in Hyrule to actually, like, approach it from the bottom and not the top when checking checks. Because the only check that kind of locks me out of a little bit is the Mimic check. And where do you take me? Do you take me to Emma's room? I wouldn't be surprised. Or Farron Keep. Oh, Old Demon King, who is Nameless King. Okay. I mean, you're not what I need. I'll fight you because I'm here, but... Ha! Look at that damage. Look at that damage and tell me this is a fight that I'm supposed to be doing. Where's Walnir? I'm tabbing out and going to find Walnir. Let's go to the Fog Gate spoiler log. Let me have a look. Sake for the 4th. All I need to do is find Walnir. That's all I need. Walnir. Oh, from above Emma. Oh, Emma. I need to find a way into Emma's room. I need to find a way into Emma's room. I need to find a way into Emma's room. No. No. From above Emma to Emma's cathedral, that's fine. From above Emma, from Lothric Castle to Emma dropping... No, we've done that. That's fine. I'm just trying to figure out how to get to Emma. That's all I'm trying to do right now, because that's what I need to do. Okay. Okay. I think I think I have the warp. Okay. All right. I think there was a fog gate in Archdragon Peak that we didn't check. Because apparently one of the fog gates actually takes you to Emma's room. Okay, that makes a lot of sense if there's one that we just didn't check. But I gave this seed a good try. I'm happy with a lot of how we did in the early part of the seed. I just think we've gotten a little bit unlucky in certain areas. I think it's this fog gate. I think this one is the one we need to take. I think this one goes to Emma's and we just never took it. Because it overlooks the Wyverns Arena, which makes me think it's this one. Yeah, uh-huh. That takes us here, and then one of these two takes us to Wolnir. And Wolnir is the... We need to defeat whoever's in Wolnir's arena in order to get the final Lord of Cinder. Okay. Is it this one or the other one? It's this one. Okay. And who is replacing our good friend? Okay. Oh god, Gale is really high in the scaling. Yeah, you know what? This is actually a bit of a cursed seed. Because this seed is actually like making me do like the end game shit. Oh, he looks actually terrifying in this lighting. Like, the most aggressive and terrifying he has ever looked. Oh, it couldn't have been Vought. I mean, I know how to fight Gale. Like, this isn't like the worst thing in the world for me, but like... Jesus, getting hit by his combo is brutal. This is going to be harder than the final boss. And who is the final boss even going to be? Maybe Demon Princes? We haven't seen them yet. Go, beautiful. Go on, do your jump. There we go. If he hits me with that grab, we're dead. So I'm glad that he has not yet hit me with it. Nice dodge. Do your grab, do your grab. That works too. Let's go. Okay. Gale is defeated. And then after defeating Gale, we go back to the shopkeeper. And the shopkeeper is the one that is actually selling the Cinder of a Lord, which is kind of like why I think I'm going to change the settings in the next time we do this, because I kind of feel like it's a bit underwhelming that the Cinder of a Lord is in the shopkeeper's like stock, because it's kind of like a lot of people don't even know to go back and check, and to me it's kind of like, I don't know, I think it'd be more interesting to always find them in the world. So yeah, like, I didn't end up beating this one the way that I wanted to, but at the same time, I think I'm understanding, at least in terms of the DS3 Fog Gate item enemy rando, like, what I'm most interested in. I think I'd be more willing to, like, fuck around with the settings if it wasn't a Fog Gate randomizer, but I think the Fog Gate aspect of it is actually what makes it, like, more difficult when you're randomizing the Cinders of a Lord into potentially everything. So next time we'll take a little look around, and I'll adjust the rule set, and we'll do something a little more interesting, I guess. For now, though, we have to figure out who the final boss is going to be. I still think it's going to be the Demon Princes. I think it's going to be the Demon Princes. Demon Princes or... Can't be Nameless. We've seen both Namelesses. Demon Princes or Abyss Watchers. We haven't seen Abyss Watchers. If it's Champions, Gravetender, and Great Wolf, I'm closing the game. How did I forget Dragon Slayer? Dragon Slayer Armor of Cinder, yay! Okay, I'm happy. This is a fun final boss. I love Dragon Slayer Armor. Everybody knows that. Dun, dun, dun. I like how it went like that, even though the boss wasn't even at half health, but the music decided to shift. Go. And GG's. And that is that. That is the end, 420. Plus, like, 5 minutes from that time that I fucked up the thing. No. Okay, it's not a successful run. I'm not considering that successful. I'm considering that I gave up because I kind of need to stop because I need to go and hang out with my partner. And it's very late and I didn't have the energy to see it through tonight. But I still love doing this. So let me have a little look. 3 hours and 49 minutes on the save file. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. I apologize that it didn't end in the most like climactic way, but I think next time I do this, I'm gonna have a different rule set that I think is gonna be more interesting for everyone to watch. So hopefully that will intrigue you enough to come back. If you guys enjoyed, be sure to parry that subscribe button if you haven't already. And if you haven't, check out my Remnant from the Ashes video I posted earlier today. I know it's not a popular one, I know that. I'm not deluding myself, but, you know, I put some work into it. Would love if people watched it. So have a good one, guys, and